Hello, viewer. Despite everything, I'm here. But that's okay. You don't have to hang out with me. It's fine. I could just be here. Hi, Arby. I could just be here fighting the Elden Beast for 200 years. Before I went live today, I resolved to play the video game Elden Ring until such time as I reached the Elden Beast. And it took me a number of attempts of Radagon, killing me in one hit, or killing me in two hits that came out so quickly they may as well have been one hit. And then I reached the Elden Beast before I went live, and I died in about 10 seconds. I believe it did a melee attack with a delayed wind-up on me, and killed me in one hit. Thank you, Todd. Hi, Clanked, 20 yards. Thank you for the reductions of the price. I don't know why I'm thanking you. It's something that I do for you. I guess I'm thanking you for trading in your channel points. I will have a treat, though. Oh, I don't think I posted to, like, Instagram and stuff. I've had a very emotionally tumultuous morning. That contains many of the same syllables as those. Thank you to all of you who linked me to the Homestar Runner cartoon that they made yesterday, because it's the 25th anniversary of that website. It's not like I was watching Homestar Runner in the year 2000, but it just, reinforces that it comes from an earlier age of this world, which, like the elves' time in Middle-earth, has passed and will not return. Yeah, Bram, it was. Okay, whoa, we're just listening to Hate Rain on Me again. Fucking move along, iTunes. I'd like to believe that, RB. That would be really tight. That's something that I'd like to believe, but I have not gotten further. I posted what I believe was my PB, but I was not taking a screenshot every single time that I died to the Elden Beast. I was gonna say every time I fought the Elden Beast, but let's talk. Scrolling up through the gaming channel in the Discord, I see that I missed a message from AK, a beloved viewer and community member, of Pauline Mario with half-lidded eyelids and a black pleather catsuit and black hair. That doesn't look canon. Okay, anyway. How far did I get? Not quite to half, I would say. More than a third, less than a half. So we're looking at something like 3/8, perhaps, of the way down the Elden Beast's health bar is as far as I got. Now, I tell you the thing about fighting the Elden Beast. In addition to the fact that it kills you in one hit, and it tends to kill you extraordinarily quickly, most of its body is not on the screen at any given time. This is ever a problem of the larger bosses in this or in any Souls game. Also, because I die so quickly against the Elden Beast, often what kills me will be a move that I am not familiar with. Because there's the basic moves that the Elden Beast does every single time. As far as I can tell, every single time that the fight starts, the Elden Beast goes and then breathes fire everywhere. That's a classic move. He does like a series of 3 strikes and then a slam with his sword. That's a classic move. He does Elden Stars. It's a classic move we all know and love. He has a move where he plunges the sword into the ground in front of him and the rings come out and hit you like 5 or 6 times so that my ritual shield talisman, which protects me from damage when I'm at full health, which, like the Pokemon ability Sturdy, does not fucking help if it's a multi-hit attack, does not help against it. He also has a thing where he like stabs in front of him 4 times, like, These are all the classic moves that the Elden Beast does. Flies up in the air, rings appear on the circle. He shoots arcs at you, which usually kills me, but I know what it is, and I'm used to him doing it. Maddox Olden Beast, Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. But sometimes, the Elden Beast will do some insane fucking shit. Like, he has a move, apparently, where he flies up into the air, so already not really on the screen, because good luck getting the camera to look at something that's flying up in the air above you, and then slashes at you with a sword and fires a beam at you from in the air. Insane move. I've seen it exactly once. I've ran the Elden Beast for basically the length of an entire stream on Wednesday, but not yesterday, because I was busy yesterday, to my detriment. And I've seen him do that. Hi, Bremy. I've seen him do that one time. Additionally, he has another move where he flies above your head, same visibility problem, and then a million Elden Star-type projectiles all converge in an asterisk on your location, like a fucking pincushion. Which I have likewise only seen the Elden Beast do one time. So he has a lot of strange moves. Lockhart, thank you for the $50. In happier news, I did get various components of my Raiden cosplay in the mail this week. These cocksuckers who run the Replica Firearms website, they don't. My billing address is still in Rhode Island. They don't ship to Rhode Island. So naturally, my billing address and shipping address are not the same address. I get an automated fucking email after I place the order for the Replica Beretta saying that, oh, we get lots of credit card fraud. You need to print out this paper and sign the name on the credit card and say, I authorize you to ship to this address, and then write out the address, shipping address again on a piece of paper. I emailed them back. Thanks, MK. And I emailed them back. I said, okay, I'll do that at my earliest convenience, but you fucking understand that the shipping address could not match the billing address because you don't ship to the state that my billing address is in. Anyway. It infuriated me, I would say. Well, it's like, there's a printer in the closet, I think, but I don't have fucking easy access to it. I can't fucking print that out. Even if you sent me a DocuSign thing, it would be a colossal pain in the ass. Not a single order I ever place is sent to my billing address because I'm not shipping things to my mother's house. Fucking high couch napping. All right, that's enough of a rant, I think. Unfortunately, a lot of the Raiden components, including the wig and others, the tabi, the ankle braces that he wears for some reason, will not be here until next week. But what I have so far looks good, although the knee pads, which I ordered, were perhaps made for a person, may I presume a gentleman, with larger knees. Can I show my knees on Twitch, or is that gonna get me fucking stripped of all my rights and responsibilities? For, I think, a gentleman with broader knees than I have. Cordwainer, I'm not changing my hair. Oh man, this is a song to be listening to this morning. Also, I went to the gym, also in happy news, I went to the gym with Cassie yesterday again. I didn't feel like I had as good a handle on the workouts, but they were upper body workouts, which, you know, I don't do ever. So it was all new and interesting stuff to me. Even the Bulgarian split squat Ellen once demonstrated to me in the privacy of her home. So I had seen it before. A lot of the shit I was doing yesterday with the working out the lats and the triceps, it's like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, man. But I looked at myself in the mirror, not just for vanity's sake, but indeed to check my form. And I realized it's true what people have said about me, which is that I have the proportions of a tall person. Is I have a long torso, I think perhaps a somewhat small head proportioned to the rest of my body, which is why I'm not too bright. And it does look like I would be much larger. I do look like a larger... Oh, is the music overpowering? Also, at one point I was doing one of these lat exercises. I don't know, I was doing the exercise where you like grab the pole and there's a pulley and then you go like... like that. And Cassie said, "You're breaking form." And I said, I don't want to hear that. I'm breaking form. Don't say that. I don't want to hear that. She said, "You broke form." I said, "I just told you not to say that." And she accused me of talking like a Seinfeld bit. Oh, couch napping like Gortash. Bram. I told you not to say that. All right, I'm going to play the video game Elden Ring. I have to turn the music for the video game back on because I turned it off. Because honestly, I can't overstate how useful it was on Wednesday to just sit here and not say a word and just, like, in relative silence, play the video game Elden Ring. No music, no chat, no thoughts of chat, no thoughts of narrating what I was doing. Just, like, looking and watching. That being said, I wish I had a better track record to show for it. Hi, Vreza, how's it going? Okay, kill the AJJ. Radagon, the Radagon fight, I would say I'm definitely better at. But he can still kill me pretty quickly if he has a mind to. It's not like I never lose it. Indeed, I often lose it. Locktar, thank you. I actually had an earlier treat, I think, as well, that I did not consume, but I should consume on account of I went out and got treats for Tess expressly before the stream. Oh, this is also what I wore to the gym, by the way, because I was out of athleisure. I didn't have time to order any more yet. I just wore these little shorts. Which I think worked pretty well. This entire outfit, serendipitously, is Forever 21. It occurs to me what precious heirlooms my Forever 21 clothing have now become. Oh boy. Thank you, Kate. I hope you guys enjoyed that main menu song, because it's all you're gonna hear for the entire stream. Alright, let me eat some candy. Oh, Connor. Most of the Elden Beast really is off the screen most of the time. I feel like I've got the buff series down to a science now, though. Both before this fight and before the Elden Beast fight. The fight actually drags on for so long that my fucking physic that boosts my faith enough to let me use Flame Grant Me Strength runs out by the time the Elden Beast first does its big ring attack. I hit him with 2 regular R1s instead of charged R1s there because I want the poise break to come a little later. There we go, cool. It definitely could have happened if I hit him with a charged R1. You see how we're like past halfway down his health bar now when he does this? This move sort of indicates his own personal phase change. And he can do it pretty early in the fight, like just a third of the way down his health bar. So if you're not prudent with when the poise break happens, or if you're just not assiduous about hitting him, you can absolutely trigger that phase change without getting the poise breaking critical ever, which is very bad. You don't want that. Funny Rust Cole voice. You don't want to shoot people. Ooh. Don't try to hit him again, it's too unsafe. What the fuck with this? Don't do that to me. Okay, but this is punishable, which I like to see. He has a lot of leaps in his face too, but only some of them are punishable. But that was one that was punishable. Excuse me, Radagon. I need to heal. No! I'm fucked. Yep. I knew it. As soon as he teleported away while I was still in that attack animation, I knew him coming back was gonna hurt me and that he was gonna do something after that was too quick of a follow-up for me to dodge out of. That blows. See, sometimes you just die. Oh, happy Good Friday. It wasn't very good for Jesus, now was it? Yeah, Radagon can just hit you very quick in Serial. I would say that him shooting the needles at you in melee range is one of the attacks that in a Souls game that I would categorize as bullshit, because it happens too fast for you to respond and dodge to it. I've literally got light rolls on right now. It doesn't matter. It comes out way too quick, and it's in a burst, which would honestly be really tight if it was a spell that was available to the player. So like I said, he can just kill you. Ouch, napping. Good Friday. Just like the slime guy from Hotel Transylvania. In my house, we call it Evil Friday. Satellite Siren, thank you for the treat. I'm sorry, I keep on forgetting to add you on Steam. Smasher past Goo Guy from Hotel Transylvania. No comment. Fast follow-up. No hit. Oh, come on! You're such a shit fucker. Oh, good. I can actually maybe do this. Okay, nope. See, that's what we call a forfeit, because that was his, if you're close to him, when it comes time for him to do his phase transition, he stomps like that. Once that happens, you no longer have consistent enough access to him in melee to get a poise break. So you've just lost, like, a third of the maximum damage that you can do for that entire fight, just because you didn't deal enough poise damage fast enough. Is there a literal goth MILF? Oh, does adult Mabel... Is that her name? What's the name? Is that her name, Mabel from Hotel Transylvania? When she's an adult, does she have a child? Mavis. Thank you. Ugh, MK, a fate worse than death! Blanc. Which is ironic because she's undead, I think. I'm pretty sure she's a vampire. Like some kind of immortal Dracula. It's cool how that didn't kill me, Radagon. I appreciate you giving me... Okay. Das Wampir. Arbeat, I think about this all the time. I think about this all the time because a vampire doesn't age. So how the fuck can a vampire gamete progress from conception to birth? And then what happens when it's born? I think about this all the fucking time. Maybe a vampire, in settings where vampires can sexually reproduce, maybe a vampire just ages until it reaches adulthood and then stops aging. I don't know. But it bugs me when it's like, Alucard, half vampire. Dracula fucked his mom. Okay. I guess Alucard's not immortal. I don't know. Dracula fucked my mom. Thank you. Oh, and I also learned that there's actually a very generous range. Not as good a phase 1 as my first one, but you gotta take what you can fucking get here. I'm gonna be fighting this guy for so long. Okay, I seem to have dodged that wrong because I was looking at chat. I seem to have taken damage from that because I was dodging that wrong. Mavis Beacon? Crazy that she has a child. Her body does not look like a woman who was given birth. I'm just saying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. It's just this nonsense. I haven't dodged this in the other... What the fuck? I haven't dodged this in the other direction before. That was a new one for me. Hi. Oh, this is punishable, isn't it? Yeah. That's nice. Hello. Stupid idiot, bitch. No! Oh, this is totally punishable, though. By death. Whoop! I hit you. Hit you! We're right back where we started. I don't like that. I wasn't trying to dodge there. That was a run input that got buffered and it turned into a dodge. I see Reza goes beyond saying they don't understand media where vampires can have kids, like you're basically a corpse, why do you have sperm? To say they don't like media where vampires can have kids. Oh. Maybe they age to the hottest possible age and then stop. It seems subjective. I think there are plenty of people like myself who would argue that like 50 is the hottest age for a guy. But perhaps the guy wouldn't agree. Whoop. Whoop. Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, I'm fine. Making funny animal sounds helps me. No! Bram, do you guys remember that video that I posted in the Discord a long time ago? I found it on my phone when I was looking for videos to delete. It's a guy on a YouTube video. He's saying, there is starting in, you know, certainly the notion of post-Westphalian statehood. The state is something that is presumed to last longer than the individual. It is the angel that owns us, and like a vampire, it lives forever. Now I've come across as very negative on the state. But there could be good vampires. Such an incredible fucking accidentally showing his ass moment for that guy. You know, the state is just like a horrible blood-sucking monster that parasitizes normal people and rules over them like a demon king for all time. But that could be good. Now. Whoop. Oh, good. I was afraid that was going to be the poise break already. That would have been really early. Oh, come on, doing this shit in phase 1, you cocksucker. I hate it when he does that area denial shit in phase 1. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fucking stay down. Okay. Hi, Vega. Okay, I'm gonna pay attention to... I don't like you, Radagon. What are you doing to me? Heal. That is some bastard shit. Stop it. Okay. He's not supposed to do anything after he does the stake, but sometimes he just decides to throw projectiles. I don't like when the frame rate drops poisonally. That impacts my ability to play the game well. Gaming PC ad. Uh-oh. No! Why won't you turn away from him and run? Jesus, I must have been out of stamina or something. Ah! Everything's fine. I love eating through all my flasks. The thing is that I don't even have an opportunity to use flasks during the Elden Beast fight anyway, because I just die. You shitter. That's shitty, and now I have to spend this time healing instead of punishing that extremely punishable attack. Okay, he did another extremely punishable attack. Oh, goodbye. This is not safe for me to do, but I did it anyway. Ah! This is so fucking dumb, dude. No! You this shithead. Stop teleporting. Not an incredible Radagon fight, really a lot of healing. I'm ashamed. I will be sent to hell. I'll be tried at the Hog. I don't know why I bothered doing a charge to R2 as if it was ever going to break his poise. It doesn't. Oh, good. Okay, let's heal, and let's drink up, and let's switch to this. It already ran out? That's pathetic, dude. Well, this will be a scintillating fucking Elden Beast fight. Without both of my buffs. What a long fight that my fucking faith boost runs out. This blows. Fuck you. I'm doing so much less damage than I usually am at this point. You might notice I don't lock on, and I die in one hit. I don't even know what that was. See, MK, here's the thing. We all made fun of Minty for saying tried at the Hog. Turns out that's actually how the word is pronounced. It's not Hague. In Dutch, it's Hog. Fucked up, I know. Don't be using this stupid mallet. Use this other stupid mallet. I fucked up. I'm one-handing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, this is very good. Yeah! That's what I like to see. That is what I like to see. No, don't you fucking dare. Do not you dare. Didn't "Don't You Dare" used to be a message? Maybe it still is a message in these here Souls games, note writing systems. Last night I was watching an episode of Senritsu Kaiki Kawasegi with Amber and Cohen. And that makes me so mad that he does that. The episode was shot on the same set as One Cut of the Dead. And I was like, yo, is this the same shot as One Cut of the Dead? Oh my god, this is the same shot as One Cut of the Dead. And then it showed like a compilation of clips of all the different areas, like all the different parts of the episode. And I was like, they even go on the roof. It's totally the place from One Cut of the Dead. And Amber and Cohen said, shut up, we don't care, nobody knows what that is, shut up. My trivia went unappreciated. One Cut of the Dead is formally interesting to me, but I did not think it was that entertaining. I think they were just mad that I was talking during the show, Grammy. But it was very important for me to communicate to them that it was shot on the same set as One Cut of the Dead. I do not remember what the ending is like, because last time I watched it, I watched the start And then the middle bit started, and I was like, wow, this is really boring, and then I stopped watching it. Ah! Okay, time to go back over to him. Radagon, my best friend, who I always want to be next to if I can. Okay, this is fine. Oh, weird. Sometimes he'll do this the second time, but unlike... I wasn't anywhere near that circle. That is such fucking stupid bullshit. None of the ground AoEs actually line up with the graphic for them. Really just die very quickly. I'm going to attempt to concentrate this attempt because I'd really like to reach the Elden Beast. Because I'd really like an opportunity to learn the Elden Beast because I really don't know it very well. Despite running this for another like 5 hours yesterday. Not yesterday, Wednesday. Thanks, Hungry Arms. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. You're mean. You're mean. I can just picture Radagon as my estranged mother who also used to beat me with a hammer. That's not true. My mother would be very hurt to hear me say that. I have cleaned my water bottle, actually. I had to take it to the gym, so I could not allow it to continue being gross. Hey. No, I was never beaten with a hammer or otherwise. I actually spoke on stream recently about how my older sisters got spanked, but I never did. That doesn't seem quite fair. I should have also been spanked. They should make, like... Let me explain something. When I was in 4th grade, the other kids used to go to one of those Flash game websites. And there was one, it was called like Virtual Buddy or something. And it was a little, apparently a 3D model, or maybe it was just circular sprites like in Mario 64, and it fooled my 4th grade brain. That's probably actually what it was. But it had like physics, it would like dangle. And it was rendered alongside a large variety of like medieval melee weapons and torture implements. And you would like drag the weapon over to it, and blood would spurt out of it. Indeed, I remember that it had, in a very timely reference, one of its possible skins was Napoleon Dynamite, and it would also play Napoleon Dynamite clips as you tortured him horribly. I thought that the blood was kind of grisly and it hurt my feelings. The aughts were full of like performatively bloody shit, like fucking Happy Tree Friends, and like the callous cruelty of shows like Family Guy. I always just kind of assumed that as I grew, I would come to enjoy that fruitlessly edgy bullshit. It actually transpired that that never happened because I had a soul. But what I would like is a real guy made of spheres, like in that Flash game. And I would not like him to bleed. But if I just had like an indestructible doll made of spheres that I could beat up and pelt around, like a stress toy, but indestructible, I think that would really help. Hungry Arms, we are still post 9/11. Ow. Yeah, it's funny. When I was growing up in the aughts, I assumed that brutal violence and callous cruelty were just like the norm for adult life. Oh, and like horrible homophobia. I didn't appreciate that I was actually growing up in a superlatively callously cruel era.
I've never seen a woman.
Juliana, thank you so much for the gift sub. I'm sure Hungry Arms really appreciates that. Tess wants a doll to play with. Who knew? Tessa would like a homunculus to torture bloodlessly. That's true, yes. Oh. Hey, Radagon, what's good? Stupid bitch. Rick Sanchez moment. Okay. Ooh, you're gonna want to punish that! Something I noticed playing this game without headphones on, off stream, is that there's actually a pretty huge space of time in between my pressing the dodge button and my character dodging. Because when I'm not wearing headphones, I could hear, and there was no music playing, I could hear the clack of the dodge button. And it was like well concluded by the time my character did fucking anything. Do another melee chain that's not a melee chain, you stupid bastard. I hate this fight. I mean, if it was just Radagon, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I've already beaten Radagon today. It's beating Radagon is like the entry fee to the real fight. Cohen said a lot of things about the Elden Beast that I really related to. They called me when I was running the Elden Beast on Wednesday. They called it a joyless chore and an HP sponge. Which I would agree with. Again, coming after Radagon, I'm sure I'd feel differently about the fight if there's a fucking checkpoint in between them. Locktar, you feel Elden Beast is too anatomically abstract or mechanically abstract for you to appreciate? Well, MK, it's a good thing I'm doing so much damage then. This is gonna be it. Yep. Whoa! For some reason, it was very touchy about actually giving me my attack input there. Oh, fuck. I fucked up! It's scary when he does that move. I don't like it when he does that move. But I guess it's not the scariest thing he can do out of that teleport. Scariest thing you can do out of that teleport is just hitting you extremely fast. He does it a lot. That sucks. It also sucks how many inputs it takes to actually heal once you hit the ground after a jump. Because when you're in like your landing frames, it does not want to let you enter a heal input. Ocean Man. Ocean Beast. Take me to the fight that I love the least. Whoop, whoop. Don't you fucking do that shit to me, brother. Stop it! Could I just get a phase 2? Like, could I get to the Elden Beast, please, man? I'm so fucking sick of this now. It makes this fight, which I genuinely think is an interesting duel, into a chore. Oh, thank God, dude. I needed a safe time to heal. That was very nearly my death. I was a little bit too far away for him to hit me with his follow-up swing. It would have been my death. Okay, please let me... Fuck, I'm out of juice! Please let me flame wave with strength! Okay. Yay! Yay! Okay, now this is an attempt. I said two-hand it, you chode. That's what I like to see. Watch out, Tessa. He's doing Elden Stars. You're gonna want to not get one shot by him. What the fuck? Oh, you're gonna want to really be careful here, sweetheart. Okay, there we go. If you're on the horse when he does the golden arcs, which he loves to do at range, you are just fucked. Yeah, this that he loves to do at range. That's the attack that he loves to do at range. Hey, I think that's the first time I've gotten out of that without getting hit, genuinely. That's heartening, I guess. That's a grab. You're really gonna want to be careful of that one. That one's really nasty. What are you doing over there? Oh, killing me? Golden Braid is very useful in this fight. Well, the important thing is that I got about 1/8 of the way down his health bar. That delayed slash is the same thing that killed me before I went live. That sucks. Cohen spoke very praisefully of my performance against the Elden Beast when he was talking to Amber about it last night when we were watching Senritsu Kaiki. That was good for my self-esteem. You should be pretty close to a poise break. This might do it. Yeah. So here's the thing, is that you actually have enough time after he goes down to hit him again with an R2 and then still get the critical. Uh-oh. Because you don't actually need to be in front of him to get the critical. As you guys have seen time and again today, because I learned this on Wednesday, you can actually, it's like a 90-degree span with direct, like 0 degrees is the center of it. So 45 degrees either way from center. Honestly, maybe more than 40 degrees, 45 degrees either way from center, maybe more like 60 degrees either way from center. You can still get that critical on him. It'll just snap you into the right position, which is super useful. Because usually I'm behind him when he gets hit, when he goes down, because I'm always dodging behind him. Case in point. Probably should have done a strong attack there instead of a light attack. But also he hasn't done, has he done his ground hit this attempt yet? I literally can't remember. All the attempts just blur together in my head. Ugh. See, here's the thing, you actually can't get close to him when he does that. I know it looks super punishable because he's standing on the edge of it, which is exactly where he's standing in his like famously very punishable AoE that he does from the first phase. But you actually can't punish that. As you can see, I was greedy and hit him instead of healing there. Oh, I can use this time to heal. I will. I won't be greedy. I'll heal. I'm thinking that I kill him here. Blue flask. Swap to this. Let's change to the mace. Swap to the mace. Very good. Two-hand the mace. Very good. Get behind the beaster. The Easter beast. And then hit it with a little R2 action. That's fun. This would be Elden Stars, of course, so I must be on the horse. This is bad for me. I don't know where I am or what he's doing. Help? Oh, that was the grab. Maybe I should, I don't know. No, I should not be locked onto him because it pans the camera down. That's why I stopped doing it. Because if you're locked onto the Elden Beast, you can see even less of it than usual. Because the camera fucking pans down. Okay, man, you can do that now. Normally the Elden Beast waits a little more time before doing this fucking shit. Fun fact, the Elden Beast always reappears on the opposite side of this. Oh shit, I didn't have the juice. On the opposite side of this AoE from where you are. Also, fun fact, do not ride your horse towards him until you know what he's doing, because if it's arcs, the arcs will kill you if you're on your horse. Okay. 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 This is a somewhat long chain there. It ends with him slamming his sword on the ground like that. I haven't gotten any poise breaks on the Elden Beast today. It's somewhat unsafe to hang out by his belly, which is why I haven't tried. Okay, it's Elden Stars. Here they come. Miss America. Oh my god. That's very scary. I don't like it when he does that. There's like just one big swing with the AoE behind it. I hate it when he does that, in fact. I said I didn't like it. I'm actually willing to commit to hate. What you up to, Super Chief? Oh, this is the 4 stabs. Watch out for those. The last one has a drag. It's the same old drag. Oh, you know you don't want none of that. Noted. The 4 stabs end with a drag and an arc, so you really want to be behind him. See, here's the thing, is that to get the poise break, you have to hit his stupid tummy. It's very dangerous to be in front of him, because that's where he's attacking. I know that's a crazy idea. Heartbeat, you know what blows is that I hate this mace. I'm actually wearing the golden braid that gives you better holy resistance. But I don't have enough room for it. I decided I was wearing both the golden braid and the dragon great shield talisman for the most possible holy and physical resistance. Whoa, okay, fucking you never hit me that way before. I actually opted instead to go for the ritual shield and sword talismans so that I could get a bit of an attack boost and still have better health, or better defense at full health. And a lot of shit is aided by wearing only the golden braid. I assume that the Elden Beast's projectile attacks are either principally holy or entirely holy. Thanks, Hungry Arms. But when he attacks with his sword, a lot of that damage is still physical. It's like I could just really use a 5th talisman slot. Fuck, like maybe I will use the dragon great shield talisman instead of ritual shield, because so many of the Elden Beast's attacks are multi-hit anyway that ritual shield gets popped immediately. I do think dispensing with ritual shield would make my Radagon less consistent. You may recall that on my last stream I kept on swapping out between Ritual Sword and Shield with Radagon to see which I liked more damage or less one-shots. And I determined that I would have both Ritual Talismans equipped as like a compromise between those. It's like some more one-shots, but still better damage. Here, let's try.
I'm me?
Arbeat, thank you very much for the $25. Let's try this. I think it's probably a bad call. Radagon is probably still gonna kill me. And it might not even stop any of the Elden Beast's present attacks that kill me from killing me. But you never know till you try. I mean, a lot of the Elden Beast's attacks that one-shot me, I feel like one-shot me with or without the Ritual Shield Talisman, so... maybe I'll learn that there's some other attacks that won't one-shot me. Oh, that's odd for him to do the slower follow-up in phase 1. I don't like it when he just stands there without doing anything. It's really irritating. He really sets the tempo of the fight, and so when he just stands there like a statue waiting for you to do something, it brings the fight to a grinding halt. Thank you, I will hydrate. Couch napping, that seems cruel. Couch napping, that doesn't seem very nice of you. I'm trying to do something that's pretty hard here. Glug. It is pretty hard. I wish I was better at this video game. A lot of people are really good at Souls games. I would not say that I'm one of them. I'm impatient and I act emotionally. And I just also don't like have a super precise muscle memory. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Can I get a... oh, no, I can't. Just fucking get you, crit in, baby doll. Alright, that's still great damage. Look at that. That's great damage on the bar. I feel like a fucking sports commentator. Or like a Cassie. An esports commentator, even. I've been listening to a lot of Mitski recently. Kate was here and she went to go see Lindsay Dacus in Boy Genius. And she told her friend that she was seeing them with that I had never seen either. And apparently her friend said, Juliana, thank you for the $6.90. Apparently her friend said, of me, does she not yearn? I was like, shit, do I not yearn? But I was like, I feel like I've yearned. There's yearnsome music in my library. And so I was like, yeah, you know, Mitski. And I made the case that my extremely whiny-voiced white men on guitar are a form of yearning. Fucking, I was playing it at the beginning of the stream, the Andrew Jackson Jihad, Big Bird. Is that not her name? Is it Lucy Dacus? Don't fucking crucify me on this shit. That is true, Vega. You know what's shameful, Kate, is that my college boyfriend was also a fan of that artist, and the name still didn't stick with me. Oh shit, couch napping, how apropos. See, I'm always just talking about crucifixion in the abstract, but today's crucifixion day. I did also accidentally call the group Boy Genius Baby Boy, because I could not remember their name. Amber asked what group Kate was coming to the city to see, and I said that I could not remember the name. It was something like Baby Boy. Bram, that's pretty heartening. Schlorp? Oh, nice, Vega. Anyway, this is all to say that I want to be listening to Mitski right now instead of this awful, awful song. It's a fine song, it's very catchy, it's very powerful. But when you hear it non-stop over and over again for 15 hours, I think you can appreciate why I might not like it very much. I'm discouraged. Do I seem encouraged to you? Do I seem encouraged to you? No! I hate it when he does the double stakes. He does that like once every 200 attempts, and I'm never ready for it. I do not understand his AI, dude. Uh-oh. 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 Ah! Okay, everything's fine, actually. But of course, I lost any momentum that I might have had. You gotta quit doing this area denial bullshit, dude. It's unacceptable. So much of this fight is just fucking waiting because he does shit that I can't attack him during. Oh, what's this? A move that I can't attack you during? What are you going to do next? I'm sure it won't be a move I can't attack you during. What's next, I wonder? Okay, a move I can't attack you during. Thank you. Like, that was such a fucking long time of me just not being able to hit him because it wasn't safe over and over and over and over again. I hate when he does the stake, man. Just fucking stop it. He did it twice. They're right next to each other. Oh my god, what a stake-heavy attempt. It's like going to Outback. I assume. They're called a steakhouse. I assume they have steaks. Ooh, I'm dead. Because he did the one thing where if you dodge ASAP, it actually kills you. Every other thing he can do out of that is immediate, and so you want to dodge as soon as possibly. But sometimes he does a slower thing. Thank you, I will have a treat. Difficult to foster consistency when the boss isn't really consistent. Mitsuki is very, very quiet. She's gonna start screaming here in a second, so I'm reluctant to turn up iTunes too much. Tell me about... She says Texas is a landlocked state, but that's not true. It has Corpus Christi. I don't know if she's just using landlocked to mean, like, does not have much coastline, or is that comprises a lot of land. Certainly she could be landlocked within the state of Texas. Anyway. Yeah, or she didn't know that Corpus Christi existed, which is also possible. It's not what I want. Wanna be here with you. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what you get. I'm landlocked in my Cutchin. So saith Maddox. I love Ash Cutchin, my favorite Pokemon character. See what I meant when I said she was gonna start screaming in a fucking second? She has a song where she says, I will retire to the Salton Sea at the age of 23. I'm thinking, like, was she really 23 when she made this fucking song? No, I was younger when I heard it, so it seemed like a suitably old age. Standing by it. Cutchin. Very good. Wow, my character punched when I slammed the... Oh, it's because when I slammed the water bottle on the desk, the remote for the ring light collided with the mouse, and that did a right mouse click. Alright, Radagon. I'm gonna be real with you, Radagon. I can't hear you very well over this music. I wanted to do a charged attack there, but I was running. I genuinely tried to bait out that dodge. Viewer, that falls as fast as a body from the balcony and... Okay. Viewer, what's something that you do to soothe yourself when you're in need of soothing? Ah, delicious. Last night, Amber and I watched more Baki, and Baki pissed himself like 3 or 4 times. There's a period of time where Baki was just getting the shit beat out of him, and it just kept on cutting to his ankles with a burst of water gushing out from the pants, just like over and over again. It's funny because they made it like, they tried to make it like aspirational, like Baki was like, that's right, I'm gonna keep fighting you. Even if I lose my sight, or even if I piss myself over and over again, I'm still gonna fight. And there's a huge crowd of guys and they're like, yeah! Like that's the most inspiring thing they've ever heard in their lives. Come on, stop missing the jumping attack, man. Baki, I never asked you to piss yourself. That's not really part of being a strong guy. I'm gonna do it, Dad. I'm gonna keep pissing myself until you learn your lesson. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Ah, I got it anyway. Oh, thanks, Remy. Wah! Oh, fuck, heal, you dipshit. Okay, I'm Gucci. That was insane. So here's the thing. You guys, if you're longtime stream viewers, you might remember that when Baki is fighting Biscuit Oliva, the strongest man in America, who's known as Mr. Unchained, there's an inmate watching the fight, and he talks about how Biscuit Oliva throws Baki around as if Baki was a towel, even though Baki wasn't a towel, but rather a person. And then Biscuit Oliva is watching Baki's dad fight him, and Baki's dad is swinging Baki all around, and Biscuit Oliva literally says, wow, I could never swing Baki around like a towel, and then it shows a graphic of a towel on the screen behind him. I don't understand. Did the author like forget that he said that Biscuit Oliva did swing him around like a towel? Like, it's so strange. Like, the main thing I remember about Baki's fight with Biscuit Oliva is that Baki gets swung around like a towel. And then Biscuit Oliva's there is like, wow, look at how Yujiro uniquely is spinning Baki around like a towel. I could never aspire to this. I fucking do not understand it, man. Loktar, at one point in the fight, Baki's girlfriend shows up, and she's like, God, this is taking forever. You throw one punch and you have an entire conversation. You throw 2 kicks and you spend forever thinking about your emotional connection. Would you two just either fight or stop fighting? And then Baki and Yujiro are both like, yeah, sorry, you're not a guy, so you don't understand that this is really sick and cool, actually. And then the crowd of guys all goes, yeah! Which felt like the author, like, responding to criticism from his wife or something. Like, it's that Baki and Yujiro fight is so fucking protracted, and there's so many concepts. Even by the standards of shonen, it's so fucking protracted. It's only saved by the fact that the dialogue is the worst prose any human being has ever written. Like, I remember falling off of Bleach because of, like, the Ichigo Grimmjow fight, where I was like, man, it's taken them like 4 episodes to get through this fight because they spend most of it standing perfectly still and talking. Where's the fucking animation budget? And I was thinking that as a child. Okay. This is why when Kate was here, I made the case to her that she should watch Kill la Kill, because it's like if a shonen was good, I'm fucked. Here, to act as a spiritual interlude to this fight, I'm going to swallow this bracelet. It would probably actually take me off the air for that. Arbeat didn't want me swallowing the bracelet for some reason. I got it pretty far down my throat. There's not other explanation. Did I turn the music back up? I forget. Yeah, I did. Buana! 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 God, could they have picked a more fucking abrasive song for this fight that you're gonna have to do 500 trillion times? Hit you. Oh, I actually did hit you. Oh, that's quite little health to have dealt before the phase transition. That's unfortunate. Smoosh. That's the noise he makes. I hate it when you do this shit. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, Radadon. Fuck you. Go to fucking hell. Die and go to hell. For my next trick, I will eat this aluminum and paraben and phthalate-free deodorant. Is it non-toxic, actually? It has allantoin, which helps promote healthy skin. Maintains DEO color and consistency. Not capitalized, is it DEO color? What the fuck is DEO? Anyway. Don't eat my deodorant. Frampus. It's DEO. It maintains DEO color and consistency. Okay, RB. I'll lock him. Alright. Should be pretty trivial for me to lock in. It's not like I never locked in before. Locking in. This is what locking in looks like. Locking in right now, presently. I'm currently in a state of being locked. This is, and I'm not locked out. If you can believe it, the direction that I'm locked at present is in. That's an okay amount of damage to deal. Maybe I should learn from Baki and piss myself multiple times through the course of the fight. I think I need the ritual shield talisman. I don't think that would have one-shot me if I was still wearing the ritual shield talisman. Chat is encouraging me to piss myself. It couldn't hoit. It could hoit because it would smell gross and ruin the chair. and potentially the carpet. Should have eaten the deodorant. Connor, you're like a food man, right? Can you make me an edible deodorant? Hi, regular zebra, how's it going? Maddox, they absolutely do. You're crazy if you think that gamers don't calf it. Edible deodorant would not be a TOS violation if it was edible. Thanks, Connor. My deodorant is rosemary and lavender flavored, but since those are both consumable anyway, like I've eaten shit with rosemary and lavender flavoring. So logically, we should be able to make what is it? What is the word for when it's fit for human consumption? Is it just edible? Like potable but for food? Anyway, we should be able to make a food stuff. Hi. It would be a violation if I ate real deodorant because that would be like self-harm basically. Because it's poisonous. But if it was just food that was made to look like deodorant, it wouldn't be a problem. I guess how would they know? Probably due to my being able to eat it without fucking choking. Is Vaseline edible? Fuck, I was looking at whether Vaseline was edible. That's not locking in, that's the fucking opposite of locking in. Now I have to spend this time healing instead of hitting him. I hit him anyway. Uh-oh. Gross, ideal copy. Ugh. Contact with Vaseline is okay, but it causes stomach issues. Cake that looks like a stick of deodorant. It's just like the funny is a cake meme. It's just like the funny meme where they make things. That was cake. Wow, I'm really fucking out there today. I am not doing hot mentally today. Radigan, we're at the point in the fight where you just let me win. Where you just say, all right, Tessa, this one's a gimme. Come on. Oh. Hit him. Thank you. Radagon sounds like fucking Yogi Bear, apparently. I am out of faith boost. That's how long that fight went, is that I did not get to keep my faith boost. Eating Vaseline is to lube up my inside. Well, that's how you get all of the digestive tract moving smoothly. Man, I'm articulate today. I tell you for what. Oh no 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 no! That was like absolutely a Muppet thing. The phenomena. Fine, I'll move. I wish I could throw up Elden Stars. Like if I was trying to find a place to park and the car behind me wasn't letting me back in, I could just do Elden Stars and force them out of the way. Can I fucking get a poise break on your Weasley fucking ass? Wow, regular zebra, that's very moving. Okay, that's what I thought was happening. I also like the scar on the Elden Beast's tummy. R-Beat, I'm aware, it's an atrocious song. Used to hear it in middle school on the bus. What the fuck? Oh, he did not come up where he's supposed to. That's odd. He usually comes up on the opposite side of that circle from you. That's quite odd. Oh, what you gonna do? Oh, what you gonna do? Uh-oh. Dickhead. Uh-oh. Does he end it with the arc? Show me the arc? Wow, he actually did a different version, I think, that ends with a swing. Okay, so somebody tell me how far down his health bar was. Did I even hit half? I feel like there wasn't anything particular to him doing that move that made it so that I lost. Like, that was absolutely doable. Oh, it was cool, R-Beat. Yeah, that was just like, I just failed to dodge it. It's not like that volley is particularly hard to dodge. Which ending is this gonna be? The Dung Eater fucking ending, which I am coming to approve of more and more the longer this shit fucking takes me. Oh, interesting. That's still not a poise break. I'm gonna get something. Oh, I'm gonna get something really good. I should have done a charged R2 there instead of a regular R2, because it would have done more damage and still gotten me the poise break. Live and fucking learn. Oh, he loves me this attempt, dude. Look at this fucking shit. Okay, well that's understandable. He does have to do this like once a fight. I don't think I've ever gotten to the Elden Beast without him doing this shit. Like once he gets below half, he is just waiting for an opportunity to do this. No! You shit. Heal, heal, heal. Uh-oh. He usually doesn't do that follow-up. I swear to Jod. Jod? Oh, Lord. Ah! I think it was important. Well, never mind. I was gonna say, I feel like Steve Jobs, there were like Steve Jobs fanboys in a way that was distinct from like the current billionaire bootlicker milieu. I feel like just like Libby guys were Steve Jobs fanboys. And so it's maybe good that he died so that we could make fanboying for rich people like strictly. That is so infuriating. Strictly the domain of chuds. That's a shame, because that was a really, really, really good attempt. The attack animation is just long, and sometimes he teleports in and does that quick swing, and I'm fucked. It sucks so much. I do think that I'm doing better with the Ritual Shield Talisman equipped. Thanks, Arbute. I just got good RNG, you know. He did good things. I don't need. It's not necessary to get good RNG to win. It's just nice. It's like Rehiane on your wedding day, if you like rain. And associate it with romance and longevity. Not an incredible amount of damage to deal to him because I lost the flame granting strength. When I might have lost it, but what I more importantly lost was my max health for the Ritual Sword Talisman. But that's alright. I can absolutely still pull out of this. Look at how lucky I got there with his swing just straight up not hitting me. Look how lucky I am here getting a full ass charged R2 on him because I was so close to him when I came out of that dodge. Now he has to do this. Bremy. It was really, really funny when I said that during the Godskin Duo fight. So I went back and I watched the Godskin Duo VOD. I was like, wow, I was really losing my fucking mind. So Marika was like pregnant, right? Probably a lot of times. Like for Morgott and Moog. And maybe Melina, and honestly I feel like Mesmer is the one that she most likely physically carried because she seems to have had him before she was a god. I was just wondering if she ever had to like go Radgon mode while she was pregnant. I don't know how long her pregnancies lasted. They're gods. Odin's one kid that he conceived to kill Hother after Hother is tricked into killing Balder, literally reached adulthood in a single day. So gestated in a single day and then was born and then reached adulthood in another single day. So. But if she had to bear the kids or carry the kids for longer, I wonder if she ever had to go Radagon mode while she was pregnant. Honestly, oh God. When Melina talks about her mother at the center of the Erd Tree, and when you read the item description on Melina's dagger that talks about kindling maidens, it really sounds like Melina just like bloomed from the Erd Tree in the same way that Millicent bloomed from the Lake of Aeonia, Swamp of Aeonia. And yet, they really seem to be pushing the idea that Mesmer is Melena's brother, but he didn't grow from the fucking Erd Tree because his birth seems to predate the Erd Tree. Special for him. It's a shame about him getting the short end of the stick and having to stay in the Shadowlands, because being Marika's first child and apparently, I think predating her ascension to godhood is a really big deal. Yo, Lucid Fox, how's it going? Nah. You've caught me attempting to fight the Elden Beast at level 1. I gotta tell you, I'm probably not gonna win. But I did dodge that hit pretty well. And that one. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck! Ah, little do you suspect I'm actually not fucked, because I was able to roll out of that somehow. That very easily, like, my roll timings could have been different and that could have just fucked me. That has happened before. Oh, you're doing the ring move. Pardonnez-moi. Oh, this is bad. Oh, boy. Oh, Choppa, holy shit, thank you for the... Ah! Choppa, thank you for the raid. Ah! Choppa, thank you for the raid. Thanks for the follows, everybody. This is level 1 Elden Beast. I can't really look. Thank you for the raid, though. Thank you, everybody who's following me. Sorry for screaming horribly as soon as you raided in, but that is a move that I have rarely, if ever, seen before. And so I was likely to die there. Uh-oh. That's awesome, dude. I dodged slightly too early. It was very marginally too early. Hello, raiders. Hi, everybody. Brad Jetson, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. Also, Neo Sint, thank you for the follow. And Mr. Architeuthis, thank you for the follow as well. Barry, shut the fuck up. Oh. Quaker Goatsy, what a delightful username. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. And that does start a hype train, so if anybody else has been meaning to resub, or would like to give a gift sub, or as a Prime sub they're not using, wants to give bits, now would be a great time to do any of those things. Oh, man.
More friends! More allies!
Eckert, thank you very much for the follow. I will assume that your username is not laughing at me. I did good avoiding the Elden Beast's fucking aerial bombardment move there because it's not well familiar to me, and there was a raid happening, and I managed to get on the horse in fairly short order. Unfortunately, those golden arcs that killed me are one of the harder, the rank file thing to follow, are one of the harder attacks to avoid. And I was not in a good spot getting off my horse late during, really what should have happened is, I needed to be on my horse to dodge the projectiles when the Elden Beast was flying overhead. I should have gotten back on the horse as soon as it was obvious that the Elden Beast was breathing fire. It actually took me a while to notice that the Elden Beast was breathing fire. Oh, okay, I don't know who that is, Eckert. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, whoever you are. You know I'm about to get my fucking ass handed to me, so I do not have time. Yeah, LaCroix Boy Marks. What a delightful username. Barry, I saw the message that you sent me. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that Elden is actually Mr. Beast's first name. Elton? It was like when I was in Japan and I met those Mormons and I met a guy called Elder Stout, and I did not appreciate that Elder was his title and not his first name, because I was like, I don't know from Mormons. I don't know how they name each other. Maybe his first name is Elder. Elder Stout, that's what they called him. I think Stout must have been his last name. Again, I don't know if you get referred to by your first and last name. The Mormons are a strange and foreign people to me. That's pretty good, Brad. It was so good I died. Actually, I died because I was at a bad roll rate. Bremy, it's how the British people say it. I believe I specifically started doing it after I saw an episode of the UK version of Shameless, in which Mormons come to the house, and whatever lady they speak to calls them Mormons. Pudding. Elder Stout is what I want to be when I grow up. You scared some Mormons yesterday? You gotta be careful with that, Lucid Fox. Chapo, I mean, I never got to say anything to Chapo. I hope they had a good stream. I always assume when I get a Chapo raid that it's Will, but I don't actually know. No! Mormon is a novel noun. Oh, interesting. Thanks, X-Men. Asking people to go to church, they looked at 6'3" you covered with tattoos and scurried away. Wow, 6'3". Oh, that sucks, Quaker. Had a Mormon lab partner who I stumbled into on holiday, and because I don't know how to socialize and forgot he's Mormon, my reflex was to recommend him local bars in front of his parents. Dude, if you want to get fucked up, go to Black Rabbit. They also don't care if you do coke in the booth. Bring your folks. Go fucking hog wild, man. Oh, God. That sounds like how I would interact with a... Exactly, Maddox. Sounds like how I would interact with a Mormon. Uh-oh. Whoa! No, dude. I did so little damage to him. What in the shit? I don't understand how I did so little damage to him there. Oh my god, can I just roll through that? I've been wasting so much time every time he does that attack. I can just roll through it and punish him. My god. I deserve to be hit like that for my fucking ignorance. Okay. Huge news. We get to start phase 2 with the charged R2. That's genuinely very big news. That's a big chunk of damage because it's immediately after I apply the Flame Grant Me Strength buff. It also helps start racking up poise damage on him again after the break. That's very, very good news. I'm so dumb. I learned how to jump out of that because I assumed it was necessary. Turns out you can just roll into it and punish him. Bada bing, bod of boom. Honestly, I feel like if I were fighting Radagon in isolation and the Elden Beast in isolation, it would take me less time to perfect the Elden Beast than it has taken me to perfect Radagon. It's just that you don't get to do the Elden Beast until after Radagon. Sorry, I had to deliver that in the most homosexual way possible, apparently. And then we get a strong attack. Yeah, that's right. Uh-oh, that was so stupid of me, dude. Yeah, and here's the phase transition. You hate to see it. What? That was weird. Maybe I can still do this. Maybe I don't have to quit out if I fuck up the poise break, you know? That scream was really agonizing. MK, thank you so much for the $13.13. Gorda, respect it. Yeah, that Raiden cosplay, I gotta figure out. I will say, I got the elbow and knee pads in, and they look eminently paintable. I don't think painting the pads, like the plastic part of the pads themselves gray is gonna be a problem at all. The knee pads are really big, because I think they were made for a man. Hopefully I can find a way to secure them to my legs that it looks good. Hey, 15 hundo, excellent. The fucking Raiden cosplay. Eating me out of house and home. That fucking Raiden cosplay, eating me out. And if you're at PAX East, I'll be good. No. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Crazy consistency of hitting him this run. Consistency of hitting him? Eating me out of ass and grass. There was a young man who was in my graduating class of high school. And before he graduated, he had already started working at some sort of a lawn mowing company. And he was not going to be going to college, he was going to be working at this lawn mowing company. And like a few kids in my class, actually, because here's the thing, when you're a boy and you're like in middle school, you're not allowed to have a personality or you get the shit beaten out of you. When you're in high school, it's safe to start trying to cultivate some kind of a personality. But there are, I think, some boys who got to the end of high school and realized that they had never tried to make a personality for themselves and had to like whip themselves into shape, find something to do for it, like on short order. And that kid was one of them. And he tried to base his personality around working at the lawn care place. And if he had even the slightest the slightest basis for saying so, he would say to you, your ass is grass, and I mow grass. I heard him say this on a number of occasions. Oh shit, dude. Woo! What the Jesus Christ? What are we doing, Super Chief? What are we doing, Super Chief? What the fuck was that move? What the fuck was that? I didn't see his body at all. I just somehow didn't take damage from that. What the fuck was that? I'm scared. You're gonna want to watch out for this one. Don't even get close to him. Are you gonna do the thing where you do the ring? The ring thing? Perhaps he is doing the ring thing. It's a beautiful tune that they play. Hi. You're gonna want to watch out for him when he does this. And you're especially gonna want to watch out for him when he does... Oh, that's Elden Stars! I couldn't fucking see them because of the cloud! What you doing, Elden Beast? I can't really see you very well, I'm moved to say. Can I fucking get a voice break on you? What are you? I needed to dodge like around the right side of him there. You gotta watch out when he starts doing melee. That's fucked up, regular zebra. Love his whole frantic movement attack. Thanks, MK. Great boss, 10 out of 10. I mean, he is a chore. Yeah, it's pretty brutal, Mr. Architeuthus. It's on account of I am level 1, I would say, is why. Bram, just eat straight sour cream. Pussy. I'm actually gonna heal here instead of attacking him because I want to have the max health attack boost when I do get the poise break. Which is hopefully gonna happen soon. Oh yeah, here we go. And that's exactly what I thought, dude. You're gonna want to swap back to the hamburger. You're gonna want to punish him when he does this. That's beautiful. Look at that huge chunk that I take out of him there. All right. Okay. What are you gonna do, Radagon? I'm sorry for fucking you up. I've had pretty good RNG this run. He hasn't done any of his stupid area denial shit yet. I was really hoping to get a poise break on him there. Did not happen. Uh-oh. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna do that. For some reason, when I experience agony due to the Elden Beast, my instinct is to put something in my mouth. I wonder if I could eat an entire sweetheart without chewing it. Like, just swallow it whole. I don't see the words choking hazard on the portion of wrapper which remains. I've decided I don't want to try that, actually. I'll eat it normal. Fun fact about me is that I take all my medication dry. That's what I fucking thought, you stupid cocksucker. That's what you fucking get, Radagon. No, I forgot I could just punish him normal. I forgot to stay close to him and do a charge dart too. I was thinking about it when I reapplied the buff, but then my fucking muscle memory took over. Schlonk. Blonk. Kong. They should make a Donkey Kong game that's like a 3D platformer like Mario Odyssey, but you also play it in like a fully destructible environment. I think that would be a really big success. And also maybe you play as the original Donkey Kong and he wears overalls. Nice, dude. Can I recast Flame Grant Me Strength? I totally can. That's Poggy's. That wasn't hitless, was it? I don't think so. Oh, maybe it was, because I haven't used any red flasks, actually. That's cool. Yeah, Practical! They accidentally spoiled that. There's like a baby Pauline in the game or something. I really like Pauline as a character, so I'm glad that she's getting more screen time, even if it's a babby version of her. I'm really glad that that doesn't one-shot me, because it's quite hard to see the Elden Beast doing it. Uh-oh, what's happening here? What the fuck was that move? Well, he's doing it fucking again, whatever it was. Hey! Oh, Cassie, thank you so much for the resub. He is an asshole. I thought so. Oh, you can't do the weapon art while on the horse. Alright, hi Elden Beast. It's important to watch the Elden Beast here and react to him turning into an airplane and doing an aerial bombardment, and then die immediately because he's doing arcs, which is supposed to be a ranged move, but he did it when we were very close to him. I tried to get off the horse in time, I really did. That sucks. I mean, I recognized what it was doing, I just didn't have enough. It's not supposed to do it when you're that fucking close to it. I mean, I guess it didn't used to matter because you didn't used to have the access to the horse. It was a cool hitless Radagon, though. Maybe when I finally do beat the Elden Beast, we can cut together my successful Elden Beast attempt with the hitless Radagon attempt. Mr. Architeuthus, that unironically would have been really sick if they put that sound effect in the game. Like a as the Elden Beast soared overhead. I thought so. I knew it was coming soon. Coming soon to a boss fight near you. Remember to roll into him and punish. That's what we like to see. That is what we like to... Uh-oh. Fuck you, Radagon. Big stupid asshole, Radagon the guy. Yeah, no, I'm not hitting him. I have to get too far away from him to guarantee not being hit by the third hit of that volley. It's not even a volley, it's just a chain. By the third hit of that AoE chain, so like I can't get up and hit him unless I risk getting hit by that third AoE, which I don't like to do. Risking it, I mean, obviously I don't like being hit by it either. I especially do not like when he does these golden stakes because I can't get anywhere close to him while he's doing them. And so it's just like area denial. Hang on. I'm playing safe and healing here instead of hitting him, unfortunately. It's just like area denial, and it keeps me from building consistent stagger on him, so it's pretty annoying. And it stalls the fight. That's the thing. I mentioned this earlier, how much of the Radagon fight is just fucking waiting for him to do shit that you can hit him during. There's a lot of shit he does that you just cannot hit him during, at least in phase 2 when he starts teleporting and shit. Wow, I got very lucky there. He could have done a quick swing out of that instead of the stake, and it would have been my death. Oh, this is punishable, cool. Punishable by charged R2. Radagon, this is once again the part of the fight where we say, okay, it's just a gimme, Tess can win this time. Oh boy, that was not pleasant. Can I get Flame Grant Me Strength, please? Yay, I got it off, okay. I don't know, Graham, but that's a worthy question. Don't like that. No, sir, not one bit. Let me hit you in your tummy a little more, Elden Beast. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Wow, it was just very hard to tell how close I was to the boss. Ooh, my left earbud is falling out. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to hear out of my left ear this attempt, because I can't take the time to fix it. Unfortunate. I guess I can fix it now that he's going up into the air. There we go. Fuck. Uh-oh. I think he might fuck me up with the time it took me to... Okay, never mind. Elden Stars is nice because I can use that time to get closer to him and minimize the chances that he's going to do the arcs move, which is what is guaranteed to fucking kill me. That's the grab. You want to watch out for that one. What you doing, Elden Beast? Oh, what you gonna do? I actually do not recognize that move. Oh, that's an Elden Stars, okay. Excuse me. Please don't do arcs, dude. You're doing arcs, you fucking sick piece of shit. That sucks so fucking much, dude. The worst part is that I can recognize that he's doing it, but I'm here to tell you that if he does it when you are on the horse, you cannot fucking avoid it. I tried very many times to jump over those arcs when I'm on the horse. The arc tracks you into the air. You can't jump over it. You have to dash through it, which means no horse. That's so upsetting. Like, I don't have to be on the horse to outrun Elden Stars, but that's the best way to ensure that I outrun Elden Stars, and also outrunning Kringus. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Outrunning Elden Stars on foot means running in a very specific arc, which is not guaranteed to play nice with. Oh fuck! What was I out of stamina? No, the button presses were too close together in time. I didn't like completely uncompress the button. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Do you hit him again? Because I'm mad. That's the thing. That's not safe to do. I should never do that. I did it because I was fucking mad. Hey, man. Whoa. Hey. Oh, that's a glorious couple of punishes right there. No! Fuck you! Such a piece of shit. Okay, he could have done a follow-up there that would have boned me, but fortunately he did not. No way to know what he's gonna do, though, because of a little something that we gamers call R and G. Oh, fuck, that's the early one. Blanc. Radagon, you feel like giving this one to me? Super G. You feel like just letting me win? That's the opposite of letting me win. That was my impression of a gerbil. I don't know how much of that was audible. Hey guys, Mr. Elden Beast here. I landed inside of a holy tree and infected a royal family with my power. Now I'm offering one maidenless adventurer 10k to defeat the queen that I ascend to godhood. I have to imagine that's what Mr. Beast sounds like because I genuinely have never heard his name in my entire life. I mean, his voice in my entire life. I've heard his name. Hi! Hi, Mr. Beast here. It's sort of a Squidward vibe. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know anything about Mr. Beast. I guess because I'm not like a 10-year-old boy. Or... no. Mr. Breast. Now there's someone I'd like to meet. Mr. Breast is presumably like fucking, not Willy Wonka, what's his name? Hubert Humphrey, what's his name? Hugh Hefner? I have no idea what you said. I didn't do it, it was my mods. Hubert Farnsworth. Fuck, dude, yeah, end it with a poise break. Fuck yes. Alright. I'll take that. You take those. Who's the Playboy guy? Is that Hugh Hefner? It is, right? Manana. What if we lived in a world where instead of a guy saying that he was a breast man, he said he was Mr. Breast? Uh-oh. Oh, good! I hate that move, dude. It comes out so fast that it's very bad. It deals a lot of hits in quick succession. It's me, Mr. Breast. Okay. I like to imagine Mr. Breast is like an egg who has actually gotten to the point of starting his transition without recognizing that he's a trans woman. I just really like how these look on me. Alright, you're gonna want to avoid those. And those, god damn it, dude. See, the problem is how that cloud impacts visibility. Uh-oh. I'm so glad that attack doesn't one-shot me, because I've been hit by it so many times. It's one of the few of the Elden Beast's attacks that don't one-shot me. I've gotten good at figuring out when I need to start pressing dash on the horse to not get hit by that. By the Elden Stars. Like when the Elden Stars start coming down, I have a sense for it. Sorry if I'm not saying much. You understand I'm like trying to win the fight. Oh! Oh no, 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 no! Ah! Ah! So that's the move that I described that I had only seen him do once before, where he goes up into the air and does slashes with arcs around them. Of which is, I don't know how to avoid that. I guess not on the horse. Maybe by dodge rolling them. That's right, MK, or Barry rather. Thanks, MK. Yeah, Lucid Fox, that's not a fun move. I feel like I have a good handle on literally everything else the Elden Beast can do, though. Even the shit that that usually kills me, like I know what it is. But it's that Sky Slash shit that is the only thing that still fucks me up, I think. Okay, let me get... Very good. Now Poise Break. Very good. Mwah! Delicious. Don't mind if I fucking do, dude. I'm getting such a good sense for when this motherfucker's poise be broke. I was just talking to Ellen about how poise is such a fun word to mean, like, for that stat. Barry, that does seem to be what they were suggesting, yes. I didn't want to spoil that character for people. But, yeah, one of the very many interludes in Baki and Yujiro's fight, the father-son fight, is that the ghost of Yujiro's father appears, and I think only Yujiro and Baki can see him, but they're like, ah, the ghost of my dad, ah, the ghost of my grandpa. And then a little old man named Tokugawa, he's presumably descended from the real Tokugawa, was like, I know the story of how Baki's grandfather single-handedly slew an entire Navy boat of U.S. Marines during World War II. Allow me to tell it at length. I was imagining, when he said that, I was imagining something much more moving. I was imagining, like, Baki's grandfather being alone on an island and, like, legion after legion of U.S. soldiers coming after him and him fighting them off until finally there was just too many of them and he succumbed and died, like a last man standing thing. And so his death would be sort of tragic. Instead, he just went on the boat and was so scary that all the US soldiers jumped off of the boat, and then he later died in some other way that I am not sure what it was. Elden Beast time. Ma-ma-na. I hate Golden Vow. It's just a worse flame grant me strike. I really hate missing a fucking charged R2 though. That's miserable. Okay, we get Elden stars. What the fuck is happening right now? What the fuck just happened? I was stuck in his ass for 200 years and then an explosion occurred. Ah! I'm glad that's not a one-shot, because I get hit by it all the time, dude. Where is he? Yeah, it's bullshit that I actually have to run back over to him on foot in case he does arcs, because it's not possible to avoid the arcs while on the horse. I think there's horse dismount iframes if I like timed it. I'm just getting on the horse so that I don't have to go through that menu again later. That was crazy. Camera boss really getting some hits in? No fucking shit. This is a Souls game. And I am fighting something that is way, way, way bigger than me or the frame. Like, would it kill them to zoom out a little more? Like, I don't actually need to see my character that badly. God damn it, dude. Still no poise breaking. He's already doing this shit. Useless Carcass, what a great username. Welcome to my stream. It seems that you have been here before. I don't know how I don't remember your username. Okay. Alright, man. What you gonna do? Arcs. You fucking piece of shit. I survived arcs. Look at me. That sucks. Stop doing that shit, man. I missed. I was right up on his belly. How the fuck are you gonna tell me I fucking missed? Give me a poise break, you sack of shit. Fucking give me a fucking poise break, you sack of shit. Thank you. Now that is more than half. Let that nobody can deny. I am more than half of the way down this motherfucker's health bar. What is he doing? Oh fuck! I don't know what he's doing, but this is some evil fucking. That's a stars! I have not seen that move. A new move, new information, new fact to learn is that he can do a move that's Elden Stars from all directions. What do? I don't know. Mash, dodge back and forth. I am fast rolling. I apologize. Roll up, stupid. People are saying nice. Fucking save an Opaline Bubble Tear for that point in the fight. Not bloody likely. Anyway, the Opaline Bubble Tear would only protect against the first star that hit me, and you get hit by like 6. What if I played cricket instead of screaming? Hit him! That's true, Arbeat, but weirdo move he hasn't used before is a pretty cutting edge. Because I will not learn how to deal with it unless he does it again. And even then, it's a trial and error. I'll just try something. It may or may not work, and I might not even have the time to try what I'm trying to do. It's like the thing with Diogenes from Funny Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Remember Funny Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy? He's like, are you the man or are you the hammer? No, you're the man's will. Man. He is pretty profound. That's why I'm dead. I'm looking for something that I can safely consume in this room that's not food. Hey, do you guys remember? It's just been sitting here since I first showed y'all. You guys remember this really, really cool Melania pin that I got at MAG? It's so cool. I love it. I don't know what I can do with it. I could maybe get like one of those little leather caps and put that Melania pin on it. If I was trying to look butch. For how often I try to look butch. I mean, I look butch more often than I like wear a sundress. To the chagrin of Ellen, specifically. Hello. Do you want to swallow one of your Game Gear games? MK, they're all the way downstairs. In the living room. I hit dodge, but it transpires I hit it late. My famous vibe. I tell you what, I'm kind of hoping that I should just start going to the gym without Cassie soon. Here's my thinking. I'm afraid to go to the gym without Cassie because I don't know what I'm doing exactly. And it's gonna like take me a second to be like, where are the weights? Oh, how does this thing work to affix weight? Oh, okay. How do I get into formation for the Bulgarian split squat? And it's embarrassing to not know what you're doing in front of other people. But I figure if I go at like 7 a.m., who the fuck else is at the gym at 7 a.m.? Lawyers? So I'm probably fine. Nice, Lucid. See, that's what I thought. It's really a symbiotic relationship for me and Cassie, for her to show me how everything works at the gym, because it like lets her show off and really seem like she knows what she's talking about. And it also gives me good knowledge that I need. What's happening? No! Fuck! Fuck! Hit him! No! I didn't get the poise break! No! That's okay. It's gonna be kind of a long fight, because I also didn't get to recast Flame Grant Me Strength. I was fucking waiting for... He juked me out, dude. He fucking psyched me out. And then he hit me with his big hammer. And I had to drink 3 flasks. Okay, that's fine. Well, I think Bulgarian makes sense. I think they're Bulgarian split squats because it's a national custom, not because they resemble what those wily Bulgarians do. See, Lucid Fox, you weren't here when I talked about it, but when I was doing some sort of fucking lat or tricep exercise yesterday, Cassie said, "You're breaking form?" I said, "Don't tell me I'm breaking form. I don't want to hear that." She said, "You're breaking form." I said, "I just told you not to say that to me." Bulgarian squats are incredibly difficult. Yes, they really hurt me. You're breaking form, Jerry. See, Cassie and Bram both said that it was like a Seinfeld bit, but it made me think of The World's End, where Basil says, the empties, don't ask me what happens to them. And then Steve says, why, what happens to them? He says, I told you not to ask me that! The World's End is such a great movie. I should rewatch it and drink alcohol. Cassie loves making this joke every single time I mention The World's End. She goes nuts on it. You don't like The World's End? That's fine. Taste is subjective. Dull Musette voice, you are welcome to your opinion, Captain. Nice. I don't, Cassie, you restrained in what jokes you make. God, yesterday, Cassie and I went to the Mexican restaurant across from the gym, and I got this fucking mezcal. I thought it would be good because it was very expensive. It transpires that the reason it was very expensive is just because it had a very high alcohol content. It was lousy. It was like a mezcal's attempt at being a vodka. It barely tasted like a mezcal. It was just like fucking the taste of pure alcohol with this like unpleasant sort of mezcal taint. I'm gonna be good and heal here instead of hitting him. Uh-oh. I looked up the label, so I was like, why is this so lousy? And their branding was like, high, smooth, clear, what do they call it? They called it bright and smooth. I said those are the exact opposite adjectives that I want to hear about alcohol that I'm drinking. I want it to be dark and rough. Ah! Ugh. Damn, dude. Fuck him up. Eh. Beautiful. Give me the flame, grant me strength, and then hook me up with a mace. Eh. Throat scrapingly good alcohol, exactly Quaker. Cassie was like, it's like sand going down. Hey, I got a third hit on him there. That's a pretty good opening to the fight. I feel like I haven't fought this guy in kind of a while. It's a good thing that none of my muscle memory has left me, though. For a throat-scrapingly good time is really good ad copy. See, yeah, the Elden Beast just disappears. Where'd he go? There he is. What you gonna do, big man? You gonna hit me with the arcs? You're gonna hit me with this specific incarnation of Elden Stars, which is really not pleasant for me. Okay, this is fine. It's so funny that he attacks with a sword, but honestly, I'm grateful for it. It's so much less awful than his non-sword attacks. His non-sword attacks suck cock. Let me get a poise break on you. I missed you. Did you miss me? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. What the fuck is that noise? Don't do that. Ow, fuck. Oh god, I hate this move. Tessa, would you hit him even once? I just whiffed so many fucking attacks this attempt, man. Fucking Scooby-Doo type beat. Like Elden Beast, man, please just let me hit you. I think that actually sounded less like Shaggy. That's bad. Yeah. Paul. You did a lot of that, ring of explosions around him, that attempt, that I'm not that familiar with. I'm more familiar with his, like, one slam explosion, or the beam of explosions that emanates out from him. I am less familiar with, like, the ring of explosions, which is a pretty crazy move that he does. Really? It's IRA again. I just need to get lucky once. I just need one attempt against the Elden Beast where he only does things that I know how to counter and doesn't do anything that I don't know how to counter. These two fights are so goddamn disconnected. None of the attacks are similar. It's a different fucking arena. The enemy's a completely different size. The dodges are completely different. The pacing is completely different. The enemy's defenses are completely fucking different. The only thing that they have in common is that they both deal holy damage. Uh-oh. No, poise break for baby. No critical for baby. A good phase 1, phase 2 should be like, there should be enough of the moveset from phase 1 left in phase 2 that your phase 1 knowledge doesn't become immediately worthless. Which is the exact opposite of what this fucking fight is. It's just a completely different enemy. Uh-oh. I'm not running for some reason. That's fine. I can punish that. It transpires that I can punish it. Fucking roast beef.
I've never seen a
Esprit de
woman.
Corpse, thank you so much for the 3 months. I was just having fun, Lucid Fox. I sounded like Osaka from English Azumanga Daioh. His attacks are pretty telegraphed. That doesn't mean that they're easy to dodge, but they are pretty telegraphed. That's the grab. Gonna want to watch out. The grab, in case you were wondering, is also multi-hit, meaning that Ritual Shield Talisman is only good for the first hit of it. Meaning that the grab is still a one-shot on me. Come on with this shit, brother. Where's the beast? There he is. Interesting. Uh-oh. Remember the last one is quite slow? There we go. That's what dodging the arcs looks like. You'll notice that I was not on the fucking horse for it. No! I hate that move. Whoa, what the fucking Christ is that? What the fuck? This is a fucking chore. They have to put... Did they have to put fucking attacks with delayed roll inputs in the final boss? At the end of this long, tedious slog, did they have to put a fucking attacks with delayed dodge timings in the final fucking boss? It's the conclusion to their thesis statement called bosses with delayed dodge timings. Again, I like Godfrey so much because don't give in to astonishment. I like Godfrey so much because during the phase 1 of Godfrey before he turns into Horaloo, if you just dodge when it looks like you should, you usually win. You usually succeed at dodging the attack. If you just watch him and think, when should I dodge this attack? You're usually right. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. I should have let him finish that attack. Because that was his AoE where it's safe for me to hit him. I would have been able to get a light R2 and then a heavy R2 in. Dealing more damage before the poise break. Ooh, fucking bold. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's a shame, innit? Because I was not running even though I was holding the button to run. I hate when he does this shit. Oh, he did the second one. He does a third one. I don't like when he does that move when he's on the summoning circle because it protects him from me punishing him. He knows it does, and that's why he does it there. I hit the dodge button, you cock. Ah, mercy me. Man, for judgment must prepare me. Spare, oh God, in mercy. Spare me. That's the classic prayer. That's like the best prayer right there. You don't need any of this other, like, Our Father type shit. Oh, your name is hallowed, etc. That's like the basic prayer. That's what's at the heart of all of them. Cool, Barry. That sounds delicious. This sounds dope as hell. Nice. That didn't get a poise break. Next time he gives me an opportunity. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that sucks. Can I still get it? No. This is a horrible attempt. Wow, he's not even in phase 2 yet. That's shameful. This is terrible. I did know that, Barry. But don't discount yourself yet, though, Tess. You never know. This could be the attempt where you beat the Elden Beast. Keep trying hard, sweetheart. So that wasn't trying hard. Yeah, coconut milk and cream with coconut are all different things. You might expect coconut milk to be different from the other two. Coconut water is also different. Coconut water, coconut milk, coconut cream with coconut. 4 different things. Also, the coconut itself, a discrete physical object independent from the previous 4.
Couch napping, are you making fun of me? Couch napping, are you maybe making fun of me and how hard this is?
I need like a button on the Stream Deck to just play that Nanoland clip where the old lady goes, "Are you feeling mad? Meow. Are you feeling kinda sad too? Oh, you're meow." Shit, brother. It's nice how I can keep him from doing the stomp, which I don't well know how to dodge, by just backing up a little. Hit him again. Good jorb. Fine. Okay, Barry, I'll remind you. And have your Steam Deck. Uh-oh. That sucks. I don't like how the music fades out when I die. It's kind of saying that, like, I sucked and am not important. I don't like it how memory of my lifetime fades when I die. It's kind of like saying that I sucked and was not important. The boss still hears the music at full volume, yeah. Well, because the boss just won. Well, Barry, I already saw the earlier thing you sent me on Discord, which did cheer me up. Do not show it on stream. Oh, okay. Nah. Why would you do that, Tess? Oh, it's because you're angry. It's because you're very mad. That makes sense. See, this is what I'm talking about. I get emotional. And then I don't think things through. I get emotional and I act impulsively. I think I'm probably the first human being to suffer from this condition. It's because, like, if this was just like, I know, even if this was just like a series of colors and bars and shit, I would still probably get mad. But it's easy to get mad when you're fighting something that looks like a person. Yes, Barry, that's correct. I have a tax document on my desk with a lot of personal information, and I'll say that if I don't beat Radagon in the don't beat the Elden Beast in the next hour, I will swap to the webcam view and just show it on stream. Okay. This is a stupid fucking idea. What the fuck was that? I didn't even get to land my hit on him. Cool. I was too late. I had to do too many things while he was jumping. My dodge input was too late to stay in the zone and punish him. The viewers are going to pay my taxes one way or another, Frampus, because I'm not going to be able to get the $5,000 I owe the federal government any other way. It's a shame they decided that PayPal income is real this year, because it wasn't real the previous year. I just need to become so big that my streaming brand encircles the world. And then all of the world's income will be mine, and I can pay the taxes easily. I guess who would I be paying the taxes to under that circumstance? Myself. Okay, everything's fine. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba ba bum 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 ba ba bum. Uh-oh. I might be boned here. I'm fine, actually. Let me hit you. It's okay. I don't know why I started doing this. It's so much easier to avoid damage if you just stay away from him there. Okay, a little something here. Ah! Wow, that was by the skin of my fucking teeth, brother. Shirt, brother. I don't like it when he does that. Yeah, I dodged that too soon. It's quite difficult for me to tell when he's going to do those projectiles. I got lipstick on the mic. Ashes of War are memories of the affinities and skill imbued in armaments wielded long ago. The important thing is that it's extremely quick and easy to get back to the Elden Beast, which is the part of this fight that's keeping me from beating it. Alright, locking in. I'll do some stretches like I learned from the gym. Those weren't the stretches that I learned at the gym, but I did learn to do stretches at the gym. Wow, that was crazy. See, he does that if you successfully dodge his grab, which is why I hadn't seen it before. Because I don't usually bother trying to dodge his... That sucks, dude. I don't usually bother trying to dodge his grab. Oh, fuck. I wasn't ready. No, I didn't get it. What the fuck? Oh. That was really weird. I did not expect a poise break to happen after the phase transition like that. I don't know that I've ever seen it come that early into phase 2. It sucks that he does that. I've gotten pretty good at not getting 1-2'd by the projectiles in immediate quick swing, though. Even that was pretty soon. I should learn to dodge that later, I guess. He doesn't do it that often, but obviously him doing it should not be immediate loss under ideal circumstances. So he's doing all this fucking ridiculous area denial shit that doesn't let me get anywhere close to him or hit him. It's just like incessant. Just like very fast, tons of AoEs, secondary explosions constantly. It really is, like, entirely diametrically opposed to the way that the Elden Beast fight is constructed. They do not complement each other well. Like, they're working out entirely different skills. You are, like, rewarded for entirely different attacking and dodging techniques, like timings. They really should have put a checkpoint in between those. Okay. Hello. Can I heal here? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Can I heal here? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Probably not getting a poise break before phase 2 now. Please. Please! Please! I've poise broken during this phase transition, dude. That was crazy. And my beautiful girlfriend's here, probably to give me some kind of a beverage. Oh, I just assumed. Sure. Hi, beautiful, also. Okay. No chance you're punishing that, Tessa. Just let him come to you. Definitely way safer to run away from him when he does that. Okay. That blows. That blows. Wow, it's almost like he is specifically designed to heal punish by doing that. It's fine, I'll lock in. I'll do the thing. I'll lock. The Radagon fight is really extremely long is the thing. I think my problem is that I've implemented increased aggression, which has enhanced my success rate in the early fight, but diminished my success rate in the late fight. And I actually need, the late fight is where I need to succeed. I need to succeed in both of them. I'll try to be more calculated and less aggressive. Also, it's really hard not to get just caught in a vortex of healing in this fight, because there's a lot of stupid fucking goddamn unreactable horse shit that he does in response to you healing. Prominently the projectiles and stake combo. Projectiles and stake. Like, if you can see a way that I could have dodged that melee hit and also those projectiles, please fucking let me know, because I could not tell you. RV, that tracks. Let me know in the comments. Sound off in the comments. Actually, do not sound off in the comments if you were able to beat Radagon at level 1. I do not want to hear about it. By adopting the guise of a didgeridoo, I'm able to refine and hone my techniques. CV was able to beat Radagon from the Great Mouse Detective at level 1 in the Great Mouse Detective JRPG. That's a fun idea. They should make that. I knew it. MK, wrong mouse movie. Ratigan is from the Great Mouse Detective, not an American Tale. Don't you fucking talk shit to me about this, MK. I used to know a Ratigan Kinney, okay? Ratigan is the one with the mouse club with a little clockwork mouse dancer in it, MK. You think I'd forget a thing like that? Uh-oh. Rat Lord Beard. Oh shit, I don't want to be near him when he's doing this, but I am! That is what I fucking thought, chode. Hi AK, how's it going? No bat, please. Yeah, I got the buff off. I didn't manage to switch to the mace in time, but oh well. Mamana. Hit him again. Very good. In the tummy. Don't you just... Oh no! Barry, I'm so sorry. Thank you for not getting mad at me for leaving those glasses on the sink, even though it's my fault that it broke. No! Well, that's okay, guys. I'm sure that despite my girlfriend being mad at me, I can still do well in this video game. Okay. Okay, baby. I'll try to dodge the arcs for you. I did it. Oh, I'm sneaking. That's not the button to undo the camera lock. That was scary. Warren T. Rat is probably supposed to be like Warren Burger, I would guess. Wait, was his name Warren Burger? Was there a Warren Burger and an Earl Warren both on the Supreme Court? That would be really stupid. It's cool that I'm this far in the fight, though. I do enjoy that. What you doing, big stuff? Hot stuff? Oh, this is the evil shit that you do that killed me last time. Somehow managed to survive it. What do you mean it's still happening? Stop it! How many fucking projectiles is that? It's not even fucking Elden Stars. I'm pretty sure Elden Stars is the other one that I get on the horse to dodge. It's some bullshit boss exclusive nonsense. At least I know what indicates his doing it, though. He puts gold on his fucking sword. That is insane how many... Like, Elden Stars is also around for so much less time than that. Oh boy. How's it going, Radagon? Well, MK, fortunately I feel fine about it. I do not think that I will have the chance to reapply. I see that Flame Grant Me Strength has already went out. It's so brief. It's a fucking shame. It, like, don't even last to the Poise Brick. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to reapply it after the third hit here, but I instead have to heal after the third hit here. Are we using our wondrous physic for anything? So R beat, yes. R beat, I'm using it at the beginning of every attempt before I go through the fog wall. It's not a good question! Using it on screen literally every single attempt! This is it here, and then I hit up and drink it, and that gives me enough faith to do Flame Grant Me Strength. And then I also have a strength buff. Okay. Heal, please. RB, it wouldn't even represent a tactic for Elden Stars. Opening Bubble Tier protects you against one hit. The Elden Stars is 20 hits in succession. It would, and each one only does like a third of my max HP. It would just turn one of those into a nothing hit. Oh, I see. I don't know why I'm trying to fucking apply Flame Grant Me Strength here, like that's a good idea at all. Hello. Just need to figure out a good strat for the multi-stars dodging. I think it's mash dodge constantly, but I'm not sure if it's better to mash dodge near the Elden Beast or away from it. That last attempt where I mash dodge near it and the projectiles persisted for a really long time, and also I was having to deal with like melee hits and grabs, would seem to suggest that it's better to mash dodge away from it, but I'm sure that if I did that, then I would have to contend with arcs. Okay, R-beat. I can't. I have to use my physic to cast my buff at the beginning of the Radagon fight. I remember at one point I was watching Park and Harbor. I believe she was doing a spells only run of Elden Ring. I raided into her. She was doing like spells only Elden Ring. She was on Moog 2, Moog Lord of Blood, in Mogwin Palace. And I saw somebody say, why don't you save the Moog's shackle uses for phase 2? And that is when I realized that even being like a huge and well-renowned Souls streamer will not save you from advice from people who don't know what they're talking about. Because as we all know, Moog stops being vulnerable to Moog's shackle in phase 2. Did not have the stamina to hit him there, which is unfortunate. Yeah, this is not punishable, unfortunately. I realized that too late. I could have reacted to it better if I had realized it sooner. No, Bram. Don't worry, backseating happens everywhere. As much as I would love to believe that my experiencing backseating is a unique form of misogyny. That sucks, cock. It's such a pain in the ass to get to the Elden Beast, and then it's such a long fight. Hey, Toots. Ooh, Saris, hello. Tell me more. I don't like the curvature of your character's fingers when they go through the fog. They look like Donkey Kong Super Nintendo hot dog fingers. That's the name of the Donkey Kong video game, the Super Nintendo, right? Donkey Kong Super Nintendo. I hit the dodge button. Damn. My heels get really itchy when I get agitated. Look at all those fucking buffs under my bar. For fucking nothing. Hey, Radagon. That's what I thought. I thought he was really close.
Tessa, I'm close. It's me, Radagon. I sound like Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I'm interested in this.
Excuse me. Uh-oh. That's fine. It's just a little AoE, bro. It's not so bad. He's gonna call you back. Hey, baby. Oh, are you doing your makeup for work tonight? Okay. Okay, baby.
Thank you. That was you.
Okay, baby. I know, it's fine. Looking up a ref and the description of the video is the name of the game is Kill Him Before He Casts Elden Stars. That is literally impossible. Like, I can't describe how fucking idiotic that is. Like, do you see the amount of damage I am doing to him? He seems to, Elden Stars seems to be, like the version of Elden Stars that kills me seems to be like a half health threshold thing. Bram, I think they're specifically talking about the one that, not the version of Elden Stars where he goes like this and they all fly out of his back. The version of Elden Stars where he puts a buff on his sword and then they start flying at you from all directions. But that seems to be, yeah, the stupid bullshit one. That seems to be something he does at around half health. So, unless I hack the game once he reaches half health to make my next attack deal infinity damage, I really don't see how I could possibly kill him before he does that. I don't know if it's guaranteed that he'll do it after half health. Maybe it's just something that he gains in his moveset after the 50% health threshold. That's true, Barry. Yeah, no full health damage bonus on that though, huh? Having to one-hand this because I didn't have time to two-hand my weapon. That's okay. That's like still good damage. It's still a charged R2. Odd that I didn't get hurt there. It really felt like I was going to. I mean, I am doing R2s to his stomach wound basically the entire fight. I absolutely believe that I can spam roll out of Elden Stars. It would be super RNG-y, but like, that seems much more doable to me than trying to learn the fight that takes me a half an hour to get to such a level of complexity that I can control his moveset by poise breaking him at specific times. Bremy has advice. Bremy's DMing me with secret info. I don't like it when he does this fucking area denial shit, man. It just prolongs the fucking fight. You see how long I'm having to stand there and not approach him? Because he is standing in a zone that hurts me if I approach him. That's so shitty. Don't try to touch him there. Again. Hey Jess, how's it going? I like the Radagon fight. in abstract. I think the Radagon fight as the gateway to the Elden Beast fight is fucking stupid and a terrible idea. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. I actually was not fucked. It was a prank I was playing on you, viewer. You believed I was fucked in that moment, didn't you? I like when I am next to his stomach and hit R2 and then it doesn't. Oh, this is the insane explosion. That's really scary when he fucking does that shit. I don't think that one bit. This is the... This is the AoE rather than the multiple stabs. I've never been hit by it once I got behind him, so that took me by surprise. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure at this point, this is a great opportunity for me to fucking gain the proficiency to poise break him at specific times. Person who doesn't even know where to stand to not get hurt by attacks. I'm trying to do more charged R2s to his tummy instead of regular R2s to try to get that poise break, but he's still doing the... Oh no, he's not. Look at this. I thought he was doing the fly into the air, rings on the ground. I didn't even see the sword. I did not see the sword on frame for a single... on screen for a single frame. Oh, looks like you can get 2 or 3 charged R2s on the Elden Beast during its poise break state before you do the riposte thing. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. That's something that I can do. You can even get an extra R2 on Radagon. You can definitely get an R1 on Radagon before you get the critical attack on him after his poise break. I'm just not good at it. I see Zocano. It really doesn't make sense for the entire Radagon fight to be the point of entry to the Elden Beast fight. That was stupid. Oh no, it was fine. I was thinking I should have done charged R2, then light R2, then charged R2 rather, so that I could maximize the damage before his poise break. But he actually didn't break poise after either of those attacks, so it was fine. Yeah. Escape worm, pretty bad, but maybe doable. But pretty bad. You hate Radagon's teleport? Well, it's part of the thing that makes the fight last 100 years. Also, Radagon's teleport obscures the first few frames of whatever attack he's doing, giving you marginally less time to respond. Holodeck Gaming, I absolutely agree. Is teleportation... Oh, Kung Lao bullshit. I don't know what Kung Lao is. I've misread that as Kung Fu bullshit, and I thought there was a teleportation ton of Kung Fu with which I was unfamiliar. Wow, holy shit, take it easy, man. Mortal Kombat, saith RB. Oh, that was... Oh, come on! It sucks so fucking much. Nothing fucks up the Radagon fight like an unexpected poise break. Damn, that's what happens if you don't roll out of that. See, the thing is that there's a lot of people who think that the Radagon Elden Beast transition is very cool visually or thematically. And I think that their sense is offended when I say that it fucking sucks cock mechanically. It may well be cool, like the Elden Beast does look cool, and it may well be cool that Radagon turns into a sword for it, although I actually don't think that's cool at all. I think it's very stupid. What did I... Annoying twink as an entire term was blocked. Well, that makes sense, honestly. If there's going to be an adjective to append before twink. I don't know if this is what a twink looks like to you? It is cool thematically, it's just cheapened by the fact that it happens hundreds of times in a row. That's reasonable. He's bishy. I feel like I could have gotten a strong attack off on him there, but I was not confident in that. I mean, a charged attack off on him there, but I was not confident in that. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, do a jump now that I've already avoided the damage. Fucking input buffering nonsense. I guess I'm hanging out by you. Lovely. Don't want none of that. No, sir. That sucks. That did not break his poise. I was like clenching the controller on that charged R2 input. I was putting all of my spirit into that attack. Nevertheless, did not result in his poise breaking. Oh, I'm hanging out by him again. I hate hanging out by him when he does this. Then he does this horrible kick coming out of it. He actually didn't that time. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Yeah, let me heal, asshole. Oh. I also like how we're both using hammers. It feels like a mirror match. I like it a lot. Meh. I do not think hitting his tail increases the threshold or fills the bar towards getting a poise break even remotely. I assume it's only hitting his tummy that helps you get a poise break. I am gonna continue to do regular R2s instead of charged ones on his tummy. Because they come out quicker, they're less liable to fuck up my rhythm. I'm less liable to get stomped while I'm doing them. I guess I can do one here. Like, it's so odd just entering a fight where you can do multiple charged R2s in a row if you feel like it. Like, there's no point in the Radagon fight where that's safe, but it's like a normal recovery period at the end of the Elden Beast's normal melee moveset, during which you're able to get multiple R2s off on him. It's so odd. Like I say, it's a completely different fight philosophy. Oh, is that an AoE? See, I've never been in front of him for that before. We hit you in the tummy. Oh, watch out. Okay, that's the AoE one. That's the rings one. That's not the ground stabbing thing one. Really crazy that wasn't a poise break, man. Okay, there we go. I'm only gonna go with the one additional R2 that time. I could have done two. Dubs, I have no idea what you're saying. Okay, see what I mean about he does Elden Stars automatically at the beginning of phase 2? Oh my god, look, they have a maximum range that I'm exceeding. Look, they have a maximum range that look at this shit. Oh, it comes after you. That's no good. Guys, I survived it. Guys, I fucking survived it. Guys, it proved that you can survive Elden Stars, guys. Look, I did it. I fucking survived it. I did it. Now don't do that attack again for the rest of the fight, please. That tracks, Lucid. Ooh, is this a faster version of the arcs? It feels faster than usual. Oh, nice normal melee sequence. This is what we like to see. Don't try to hit him. Yeah, wait for that. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Pretty good. What you doing, buddy? Oh, you probably want to do the rings again, because you have the second version of the rings with like the concentric shit. Yeah. How does this one work? I literally don't remember. I haven't seen it in like a year. Ah. Ah. Whoa, no, I'm up against the edge of the fucking arena? That's not good. Oh, Elden Stars, excuse me. Uh-oh, you want to run to the right for this one, and unfortunately I was running to the left for Elden Stars. Get off the horse in case he does the arcs. I knew it. Okay. That is the circle one. That's not the multiple stabs one. He actually hasn't done that yet this attempt. Oh, that's the insane thing. That's the explosion. That's the explosion man. Ms. Explosion Man. That's what I'll call that attack. MK had a good name for it too, but I like mine. Yeah, just do like a normal melee set here. What you doing, Elden Beast? Circles again? What is this? Ah, that's Elden Stars. Try to stick close to him. I believe that was within an hour of when I said that I would be showing a tax document on screen if I didn't beat the game within an hour. Thank you for the treat.
More friends! More allies!
Rainbow Warrior, thank you for the follow. I'm glad I convinced you. I was also really worried it would do the homing ball again, Zocano. I'm sorry. Here.
Yay!
I would think that it's worth the money. Alright, well, before we get the ending cutscene, let's swap to my real
jerk
clothes.
me around.
Hey, thank you so much for the $50. Look at how much healing I had left over. 8 red flasks out of an original inventory of 12 of them. Because I had 2 blue flasks. Because I just wasn't allowed to be hit in phase 2. Oh my god. Let me take off all this stupid bullshit so I don't have auras around me during the ending cutscene.
I'm me?
Peanut Prez, thank you for the $10. Wait, how does this work? Because I have the item, right? I have no idea where the fuck, here it is. Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. How does this work? Do I just interact with her? You think there's a thing on the ground? There's a thing on the ground for some endings. I don't know if that's how it works for every ending, though. I like her head down there. I'm gonna assume that this just works.
Me?
Okay, cool. Oh, there we go. It's in this menu. I thought it would be in a scroll through menu, but it's in this menu. Anonymous, thank you very much for the $25 donation. Use Mending Rune of the Fell Curse. Actually, no, I'm clung. It's only Ronnie. Chaos is just, you're locked into it and you can't possibly get any other ending. So I think it's still just touching Marika, but she disintegrates and then you're on fire. I am doing the stinky ending. I've never done it before, and it's fitting for this character. MK, thank you so much for the $14.97. That was a scary, that was a very scary final boss. Normally when I do a challenge run,
Beat it?
yeah, a while ago.
Go!
Normally when I do a challenge run, it's either easy to beat Radagon or impossible, as was the case for bow only Radagon for me, and for double enemies Radagon and Elden Beast. So this was a scary one because it was clear that the only limiting factor here was my skill.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
There's no way to trace
of
the
how
order
a
of events, Barry.
tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
Everybody was really miserable for a long time.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall. The
dainty.
reviled curse that defined our age. The blessing of despair.
I wanted to take screenshots during that, but I wasn't tapped into the window, unfortunately. I'll stretch. Show us your body card, tarnished. At a strat similar to one of the references Bremy was looking at, but they were more in on charge attacks with the spike cracked tier on the axe talisman. Krampus, everyone is born as omens, I think. Everyone is born sundered from the Erd tree. They're cursed, it's bad for them. I don't know, they're cursed and all their children are cursed and all those children are cursed. And somewhere in all those hundreds of cursed people will be some just like the Dung Eater, who makes sure that the curse keeps on a chuggin'. Ooh. Yeah, it breaks the Evangelion death and rebirth. Is this evil music only if you get the bad ending? Is this evil, scary music only if you do the Dung Eater ending? What the fuck is this? This isn't triumphant. This is like boss music. It couldn't be helped couch napping. Is this a Godric song? All right. Do not start Journey 2. I want to see if I'm gonna go fight some other bosses. Let's start with Melania. Oh, I forgot about the what's that thing? Fang, Bloodhound Fang. I forgot about the Bloodhound Fang. I used to have a good weapon that I loved. Before I had to use this fucking mace. Fuck. Fuck it, just buy a ton of these. And then as many of these as you can. Okay, there. Unequip the stupid shit. Probably gonna keep casting, oh, But I don't have the faith for flame grant me strength without doing some sort of godskin shenanigans. What kind of damage does Melania do? Physical? Something like that. Although I probably don't want to get hit. Dre, what are you doing in my fucking chat? Hey, no, Beans. Beans, that could have been one of my friends from Twitter. What does Melania look like? See, here's the thing is that I have to put strength and dex on my physic to use. Oh, I put it in fucking storage, man. Let's see Paul Allen's goon card. Strength and faith, make that strength and dex. Auggies. Sort chest. Give me my Bloodhound Fang back, please. I want to try Melania, and I want to try the Putrescent Knight. Because, hear me out, I think that I can maybe do Putrescent Knight hitless. Maybe. Putrescent Knight doesn't attack you that quickly. I haven't fought him in a while. I don't have a great sense of his moveset. But like, I'd go in there with the sacred blacksmith's hammer with what the fuck is it called? I was using it over and over again. Sacred Vow or whatever. Sacred Vow is what it is in Dark 3. What's it called in this game? Golden Vow. There we go. I have a Platinum Goon card. You don't know who Paul Allen is? Are you fucking serious? Don't make me regret having them unban you. Fucking what? It's a meme!
Why don't you say what? Okay, but it's not originally a meme.
It's from American Psycho. Bremy, you don't understand. You don't understand, Bremy. I am free, Bremy. I won already. I beat it. I did the challenge run. Can I beat Elden Ring level 1? Yes. Everything after this is just fun. There we go. I'll never get mad. That's right, I can't get mad now because this is just for fun.
Blade of
Well, that teaches me, doesn't it? Jumping attack with the Bloodhound Fang does not have the sort of poise damage that I'm looking for. Hello, ma'am. Hello, Mario. Oh my god. To use an R1 button again instead of a walking stick.
Blade of Mikula.
This line from that funny Hobbit. Thank you for making me this drink, Amber. That's alright, sweetheart. It's lovely. That's okay. I appreciate your professionalism, but I think it's wonderful. You took too long typing a Gooner meme. Post it. I'll remember that we were talking about it. Oh, see, this is the nice thing about Melania is that she doesn't have that much poise. You'll see I'm hitting her out of a lot of her attacks with the Bloodhound Fang. Am I light rolling here? I forgot to check that. I think I might be, though. I don't know how not to get hit by that. I actually discovered that when I was originally running her. Soul level 1, I mean. Whoa!
Blade of Nicola.
Do you like Natalie Mars? I've been a big fan of. Oh, it's like a funny American Psycho.
Do you like Natalie Mars? I've been a big fan ever since the release of her 2019 video, Deep Inside Natalie. Before that, I really didn't understand any of her work. Too artsy, too intellectual. It was Deep Inside Natalie where her presence became more apparent. I think Jizz Mistress is her undisputed masterpiece. It's an epic meditation on intangibility. At the same time, it deepens and enriches the meaning of those preceding 3 videos.
That was a fine Patrick Bateman. I've done better.
No, just cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
I love it when Patrick Bateman says cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. He says it so fluidly. It reminds me of when Yujiro Hanma thanks Muhammad Ali for his advocacy on behalf of people of color. It's like, worst guy you know says something woke. Ah!
Blade of Nicola.
Quaker, I think he's okay as Howl. I think that his Howl, who looks and sounds a lot like I do, is okay. I was telling Barry about the book version of Howl, Howl's Moving Castle, where Howl is from Wales and kind of a piece of shit. He has a rugby jersey, and he loves romancing girls up until they want to give it up, and then he loses interest in them.
Blade of Nicola.
Exactly like me, I'm always breaking hearts.
It's true.
He's not Welsh, MK. Christian Bale is English. Well, Bremy, they don't say in the book whether he fucks the girl before losing interest, which is a type of dude. It's not clear whether he loses interest in them as soon as they develop sexual interest in him, or whether he fucks them and then loses interest. Who's that one fucking guy, Quaker? Listen, you queer. Stop calling me a crypto Welsh, or I'll sock you in your goddamn face and you'll stay plastered.
I am Melania. Blade of Nicola.
Pretty big difference, says Barry. Wouldn't you agree? Yes. Hi, Yak. The good news is that she can never heal off me. That's right. It's really, really funny that you encounter a dude in Disco Elysium and he's called Gary the Crypto Fascist. It's his legal name. Okay, I get it. I can't just hit her and expect her to have her poise broken. Can't just expect to interrupt her out of every single one of her attacks. I get it. I will hydrate. God, what a beautiful situation to be in. To have beaten the Elden Beast. What a lovely and fulfilling time in my life. I think I'll take this point to talk about how great I am. Barry is encouraging me. That was... Thank you, baby. That was pretty torturous, that Elden Beast fight. It's the torturous part is really just getting through Radagon to get there. Cause like once I tried to dodge that homing Elden Star's projectile, I found that I was able to. But it took getting all the way to that point in the fight to know that he even did that. And getting far enough away from him to see that it was a homing projectile, because I didn't understand what it was before. And I was like, how long are these projectiles going to keep coming out of him? They're not coming out of him, they're coming out of the source, which is homing towards me. This has been a chill run, relatively speaking. Fucking has it. Thanks, RB. Maybe I've just gotten better at masking my emotions. This has been a pretty emotionally harrowing run for me. I mean, there's a reason why, what did I say when I finally beat Malekith? It's like my voice breaking. I was like, fuck you! Hmm? Yeah, it's true, Bram. Well, I get to stream something else tomorrow, and that's beautiful and wonderful. Like, every fire giant previously was more harrowing than this one. I will admit, Summon's Only Fire Giant was more harrowing than this one. And probably double Fire Giant.
I am Melania, Blade of Nicola.
I am going to be streaming on Easter because I did not go to Rhode Island. I'm actually feeling very fucked up about Easter this year.
Why?
Because Greek Easter is a big deal, and on every previous year it's been important for me to keep an understanding of when Greek Easter is. But now both of my Greek grandparents have passed. Yeah, so I'm really fucked up about it. I had the thought when I learned tonight was Good Friday that this is the first year where I don't have to go through the trouble of figuring out when Greek Easter is. And I felt very guilty about feeling that. I will say, I liked the Orthodox Easter service a lot more than the Catholic Easter service. Easter is not traditionally a holiday I feel very enthusiastic about. I guess I like the promise of Christ's birth more than the fact of his death. But that Orthodox service was pretty slick. My grandma took me when I was quite young, local Greek Orthodox church. It was late night. I do not believe it was a midnight mass, but it was evening mass. Certainly it was after dark. They lit candles. There was a heavy smell of incense. It was very spooky. That's really what Catholicism is missing, is that it's not spooky enough. Which is funny because I feel like from a Protestant perspective, it probably seems pretty spooky, but the Orthodox services get really spooky. Glug. I just, you know, I think that a big part of my lack of enthusiasm for Easter has to do with growing up in the 21st century in America, where like every holiday that I get fed, I'm getting fed like the most commercial possible version of it. I hate that fake green plastic Easter grass. I hate the plastic Easter eggs. I hate all the plastic and processed sugar. Even though I love the plastic and processed sugar around Halloween. Barry is always saying that I have the TikTok chud religion because I was raised Catholic. Meh. Meh. Oh, fuck. What did I... Oh, there we go. Fucking cast flame grant me strength, asshole. Thanks, Bram. I don't even like the Pope. It's just about the culture of having gone every Sunday to a place that had good interior decoration. It's true. Bremy, I don't like the Easter treats. I don't know. It's because the plastic and processed sugar surrounding Easter is molded into these forms that are supposed to evoke spring and nature. And it's too uncanny. It's way too false. It's fucking unendurable. I hate the pastels. I hate the lurid green of that fake grass. I hate the little bunny cartoons. It's fucking unendurable. As opposed to Halloween is like rules. It's about being scary and freaked out. It's like a night of debauchery, but for children. It's like what kind?
It really is like your taste of
Yeah, you go to around houses and at least nominally, if not sincerely, threaten them. Trick or treat. Maybe you wouldn't actually play a trick on them, but you go around to strangers and threaten them into giving you candy.
Blade of Mikola.
It's not supposed to be happy. It's not supposed to be cute. It's scary, and it's like a fucking might makes right. Take the candy mentality.
Like that.
I mean, I'm not offended by that, by the blending of that concept with the plastic and processed sugar, like I am with spring, renewal, nature. No, Barry. Eh. Eh. You guys think religion is the opiate of the masses? I'll admit to not being super up on my Russian history, but I really don't understand how the Russian Orthodox Church still exists. I seem to remember a lot of murder happening when the Bolsheviks did their thing. Lost in the context
I've never
of that
seen a woman.
is that Karl Marx thought opiates were sick. We gotta bring back real Halloween, real tricks. Strong nations are built by ghouls and goblins. Fuck, I forgot to drink the John. It's really funny how badly I'm doing against Melania. Bloodhound's Fang is just a fine fucking weapon. It deals bleed and it has so much poise damage on it. I love the Bloodhound's Fang, and I'm so glad that I'm not fighting Radagon anymore, who is fucking immune to bleed.
Blade of Mikola.
If only Rose Waltz were here. Murakumo 2.
Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo. I do remember the Murakumo. I never used it though, but I never really used the Bloodhound Fang until this run, and perhaps that should illustrate to me the error of my ways. Quoid, it's just it's impossible to say. See, it's funny, I was thinking like, who can I fight after Radagon? When I did Summons Only, I went and fought Moog, but I already fucking beat Moog with this self-same Bloodhound's Fang. What if I did a little bit of this and a little bit of that? Uh-oh. That didn't do shit. I thought the Wombo combo might do something to her, get me a little poise break, perhaps. Carrying over summoning pools. Yeah, I should definitely go fight the Putrescent Knight, who will kill me quicker than Melania. Generally, though, he attacks so much slower, and I feel like, ironically, I have a stronger hold on his moveset than hers. It's not ironic, it's because her heal on hit is so bad that I've spent tons of runs just fighting her at range and not even staying in melee with her. And I think that's observable from how she keeps on shredding me with those triple slash. Get thee behind me, enemy. Oh, nice. I can't believe I beat the Elden Beast the first time I survived that homing Elden Stars projectile. I gotta tell you, I assumed that run was not going to be successful because it was only the first time I survived past 50% of its health.
Blade of Mikola.
I thought it was a sure fucking thing. I thought it was a sure thing that there's gonna be some bullshit in the latter half I was unprepared for
that was gonna toast me. And I mean, it was a near thing when it did that move where it like stabs down and then goes across and makes an arc-shaped AoE. That hit me, and I'd like claw myself up from the ground very fucking slowly and heal so that I could stay in the fight. And I could not believe that was successful. It was very lucky. This is just like when Funny Rust Cole gets told he's a hero and then says that he was lucky. It could have very easily been blown to bits. It's just like Funny Rust Cole. I have no excuse for fucking up that dodge, dude. This is just like when Funny Rust Cole stole Valor and pretended that he had been shot at when he hadn't actually been shot at. Strench is right. Are drinking games banned from Twitch? Not if they're just played between people on the stream. But chat cannot interact. I cannot consume alcohol in response to viewer input through like a point redeem or a donation or even just somebody telling me in chat to drink more alcohol. That's not allowed. Alright. Can only inflict psychic damage with the pre-existing redeems. Even then, Maddox, even then, I'm not permitted. I'm glad that you guys saw that. Yes, Scapeworm, you can. I'm glad that you guys saw that cute Raya X Tarnished fan art I retweeted.
Blade of Nicola.
Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, take a nice deep breath. Barry put in earplugs. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over for delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. Bram, normally you'd be on the money, but on this occasion, she's on a schedule. She needs to get to work. Ow! I don't like it when you do that, Melania. I don't know how to dodge out of that. It's not fair when you do that to me, Melania. Fuck me.
Blade of Nicola.
God, what a beautiful game. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful stream. What a beautiful girlfriend. I don't think she heard me say that. I know. I just thought because you still had the earplugs in. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nice, dude. That was great. Great fight open. Do I think Melania is beautiful? Absolutely. She's gorgeous. I talked, the first time I fought her during this run, I talked about my favorite piece of Elden Ring fan art, which is a digital painting of Melania made very shortly after the first story trailer that unveiled her for the first time, before we even had a name for her. They drew her very, very buff, which I approve of and appreciate. I mean, because it's clearly somebody who is just seized by the beauty of the character and wanted to replicate that beauty in an illustration, as opposed to a hack after the game came out, drawing Barbie doll Melania naked with huge titties to appeal to a lowest common denominator. Just kidding. I'm at the point in my life where if a work of art is drawn by a real human being, I approve of it. Yeah, I don't talk about it that much because I don't want to bring the mood down. But yeah, people who just make and post images with AI image generation have no fucking soul. And we would societally be better off without them. What's crazy how far they lowered the fucking bar for images posted online. Because before you could say like, oh, you know, yeah, you know what, this art is kind of hacky. This like same face, just like tracing the same few poses over and over again, like current popular pop culture character, female fan art. This is a little hacky, innit? But now it's like, yeah, man, if you fucking touched pen to tablet for this, I applaud you. An angel of rot, practical. Anyway, I'm just, don't worry about me, like, streaming super late until I beat Melania. I would like to see Phase 2, and I will continue to stream until I can get her to Phase 2. But, and like, I'm doing a good amount of damage. It's just a matter of avoiding hits. Oh, I fucking forgot to check this entire time if I was light rolling or not. That's relevant information to have. I forgot to dodge backwards into that so I could hit her. Ouch.
Blade of Nicola.
Dark wood grain ring, my beloved. That was a beautiful time. Barry also loved the dark wood grain ring. I loved kicking Shiva down the pit for it. Or not Shiva, Shiva's friend. Yeah, his bodyguard. It made me feel really cool. What the fuck are you mean I'm still on medium load? Alright, well, fuck. What do you mean I'm still on medium load with Great Jar's Arsenal? You're crazy. You're crazy! No. Fine. Yes, absolutely, Bram. Dark wood grain ring and the ring of favor protection, unless you were doing the not Abyss Watchers, holy shit, the Four Kings, in which case you needed the Artorias ring. Come on. Yeah, I'm missing that fast roll, I tell you what. I mean, I could go in there naked. I could go in there naked, though. I could go in there naked if I really wanted to. Here we go.
Baby,
Baby, I love you too.
that's true.
It is cute. And it never gives me a heart attack.
I am Melania. Blade of Nicola.
You know what's crazy is that means that the Bloodhound Fang weighs more than that big hammer. That's insane. How am I swinging it? They did do that, Bram. Yeah, that rusted iron ring is not in any subsequent game, huh? Maybe it's in Dark 2, I wouldn't know. The fucking frame rate dropped, dude.
Of Nicola.
It's kind of fun fighting her naked. I've never been a naked Souls runner, but I can appreciate the charm of it. go. 2 hits there. Back up. I think I might need to turn the volume down a little bit. It's a bit loud for me. Oh, God. Don't do it a 3rd time.
Blade of
To fight her in the deathbed dress for fashion. Maybe MK. I might still be medium rolling there. MK, that's not the last time I ever get to fight her. It would make me medium roll. Literally any clothes at all would make me medium roll. Yeah, I got it. Don't even trip, MK. Bloodhound's Fang's real fucking heavy, apparently. Who knew? I like this. Oh, maybe I should wait until she does zoomy moves that put her over towards me. Huh? Sorry, I'm concentrating so hard on this. It's crazy. This really is like Hitless Millennia. This is the sort of thing I might want to do off stream. Like, I never really learned Millennia's moveset that well. Yeah, roll back into it. I love it when guys say that to me. That's it, baby. Let me see that B input. Tessa, you are a fool to think that you could hit her during that. That's very sincerely interesting. I like that. I might have to leave and start trying the Putrescent Knight soon, though. But I really, really like the challenge of actually dodging all of her hits. It's cool, like, preserving a certain amount of distance so you're not up close where the quick hits are. Fuck no, Bram. Do you know why? Because I do not want to. Maybe should have dodged past her there to put more distance between you, but whatever. Okay, there's a clean hit. I need to learn which of her attacks I can and can't interrupt, which is a lengthy process for sure. That sucks. Come on, you. Sorry, I'm just paying really, really close attention right now. Insane that I got away with that. Oh, no, 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 no! You see what I mean about which attacks I can and can't interrupt? What's funny is that I'm pretty sure I already got her to waterfowl threshold when I was running her earlier in this run, this challenge run. But, uh-oh. Oh no, this is fine actually. Oh fuck!
Blade of Nicola.
Oh hey baby. I don't think so. However, would you like these earrings? Okay. Okay, hang on, I'm gonna go. I thought the sunflower was aight, but I think the one trick it has gets very old. I fucking hate the sunflower dog. I really, really, really hate the sunflower. Hey, Hugh, can you put Golden Vow on this hammer for me, please? Yes. And can you make it sacred, please? Because that's what the Putrescent Knight is weak to. So we've got that going for us. Let us also equip some nominal armor. How am I on medium load? It's actually a great question. What's different about me right now from when I was fighting Radagon? Well, the talismans, clearly. I think that this is quite heavy. No, it's not. Okay, now I'm on light load. I guess the Erdtree's Favor was quite heavy. What else was I wearing during Radagon? Oh, the holy damage resistance thing. What kind of damage does... I guess mostly physical. Would I pay 22k yen for the Erdtree's Favor? Sure. Idiot. Oh, it's real. I don't have 22k yen in real life. Sorry, Bremy. Can we do the DLC bosses without Shadow Tree fragments? What do you mean, can we? There's nothing stopping you from running into their arena and attempting them. Should we? Perhaps no. And yet, must we? No, Bremy, you work for the company that makes them. For some reason, I've been feeling like there's an invisible wall on my left here, which is absolutely not the case. They would 100% let me ride off the edge of this shit and die. Ooh, oh, I better grab this glovewort here. What? Grave glovewort 8? Down the hole, down the hole, down the hole! It's only $155. It's kind of a bargain. Well, MK, after all, it does increase your health, stamina, and equipment load. Yes, Bram. A dollar is about 80 yen or something to that effect. And you could eat. Why could you eat it? Oh, you mean me specifically? Because I was trying to eat non-food things today. Yes, MK. It's actually, if you consume it, then its buff is permanent. I'm sure it'll be quick and easy getting down to the fucking Putrescent Knight fight. Tessa is getting aggression Pika. Pikachu. Yeah, this shit is, Précisément, MK. You're gonna want to watch out for those orcs with forks. Also for the giant pit. The Flask of Crimson Tears punishes your HP, but the other flask does something else. So you're definitely going to want to think about how many flasks you have doing what. Oh, excuse me, orc with fork. I was supposed to go your way. See, this is actually the first area where I encountered the orcs in the DLC, which meant that I thought that they were a sleepier faction than they actually... than they actually are. Boy, the Souls DLCs fucking love to make you do a huge drop that looks like it would kill you. These things are so fucking gross, dude. I assume that they're in the DLC because they were cut from the base game, but maybe they should have stayed cut because it's fucking naked roll mat. Naked roll mat I did it twice. Naked mole rat looking motherfuckers. I don't think necessarily suit the aesthetic especially well. R beat. Shh. Okay, so can I still do this or will this kill me now? No, I can still do it. Why? Well, we just decided to turn off fall damage for this part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, look at that, Mikola cross over there. Thank you very much. I do not remember this part of the descent down to the Putrescent Knight, if I'm being frank. I do not remember this part one bit. What hideous ground. This, like, tan, like, grackly, brackly type shit. Yes, I recalled the laser. Hello. Yes, the Putrescent Knight is that horseman, called internally Gloam-Eyed Knight, indicating that he probably had something to do with the Gloam-Eyed Queen, which is the leader of the Godskins faction. Zully even suggested what I find to be an interesting idea, which is that maybe the Putrescent Knight was made out of all of the body parts of the gods they skinned. Wow, you're not going down, huh? Oh, I am, though. Thank you, Tom Nook Yankees. Is level 1 able to use the Eternal Sleep Sword? I do not know. I also do not remember where you get that. Probably not. I don't know. Level 1 can use the regular Sleep Sword with the simple application of the Stargazer's Heirloom. What are its stat requirements? I can actually, my faith can get pretty fucking high. I got up to 30 faith when I was trying out the Black Flame incants against Radagon. That's a useful sound cue for once. Huh. Okay. Then absolutely, yes, Tom Nook Yankees, easily. You would just equip Radagon's Source Seal and the Stargazer's Heirloom, or alternatively, Marika's Source Seal and the Prosthesis Wearer's Heirloom, or alternatively, Marika's and Radagon's Source Seals, although I feel like it's dangerous to wear more than one Source Seal at a time. Status poison. Very droll, MK. May I say, very droll. This area reminds me of that one part of Armored Core. God, Armored Core was such a cool game. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Can I get close enough to the wall that it can't shoot me? Probably, huh? Am I tempted to go back? Well, I would like to do an Armored Core multiplayer stream with Rose, so I am tempted in that extent. That being said, I don't think that I would, Your true crime was that you tried to kill me! That being said, I don't think I would make a new mech. I think I would just use either Tigris or Euphrates, depending on what Rose was playing and what better complemented her build. Hi Guam, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Man, this bird is really fucking on my ass this time for some reason. What the fuck, dude? I actually did beat Radagon. No Joker Man? I don't think Joker Man was an especially well optimized build. Call me crazy, but I think the literal trash mech that I built out of spare parts and I gave a shitty camo print to might not have been a great coherent build. No way did I beat Melania. I just got sick of trying her. Oh, come on with the explosions. That's unethical. RB, Euphrates also has heavy guns and takes hits like a motherfucker. Whee! Yeah. I've thought I vaguely remembered Putrescent Knight being annoying to get down to. It's a shame that I can't kill these things easier. The laser bots. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm getting slept over here. Stop, stop, stop. Thanks, Bram. What kind of damage do you think they're dealing? I don't even have the Pale Drake Talisman that ups all of your damage resistances simultaneously. Laser damage. I think laser damage actually is a type of damage in Gamma World. It's like a D&D offshoot setting that they made a box set for during the 4th edition days, which I quite liked. It was novel. Fun that you can stand close enough to them that they can't get you with a laser. I do appreciate that. What is killing me there? Jesus fucking Christ! I thought I avoided it. Noted, it's after the stairs, after they start firing at you. You cannot enter large buildings or caves or shit. Now, I know I'm level 1. That being said, I still hate the encounter design in the DLC. They love making these harrowing fucking zones where you just have to run past the enemies. Not my cup of tea. Would you fuck off, bird? They do a similar thing in the Halig Tree, and I don't like it there either. And they do a similar thing in the Ringed City, and I don't like it there either. And they do a similar thing in the fucking Ulasil Township, and I don't like it there either. Bremy, only when I'm not intended to. Hello. Okay. That fucking sucks. And the bird's up here. Okay, so where is... It's like right there. Yak Shack, I'm noticing them doing the boomerang attack for the first time right now. I do think it's probably worth taking the time to kill the first laser guy so that I'm not getting 3 lasers simul shot at me when I'm trying to make it up that next coffin. I would love a sense of where the next checkpoint is, though. Maybe over to the left? I don't really know where I'm aiming for. Okay. I see, that's interesting because I was... Oh, they have like Portal 2 core eyes? They have like Portal 2 Wheatley eyes? Do you see that? Do the normal ones fucking have those? What the fuck? I thought I was seeing an eyeball on the front of the one that was doing the inchworm that I was running past before the first laser one, but I was not confident in that. Do the ones in the real world have the little eyes? The real world. Good God, how obnoxious. Okay. So don't run down the right side. Uh-oh. God damn it, dude. I was so close. I bet you if you get behind that thing, you can hit it without the top one accessing you. Oh, look at that! What a ridiculous zone. Bremy, that's a pretty cool talisman you linked to in Streamer Intercom with the like little figure of Marika on it. Whee! Yeah, he just spins around like... Hey, UK Oomphies, can I ask you a question? Where's Middlesbrough? Look at that weird eyeball on him. Oh good, it didn't one-shot me. Armor's doing its job. It's in the UK. It's Middlesbrough, not Middlebrook. That irritates me that the bird followed me up there and killed me. Upon dying, you'll drop any runes you had in your possession. Eh. You need to find Middle's Zoomer then? Tessa attracting evil birds. Well, just like in real life, practical. They say bruh. I mean, wasn't bruh a common sound sample on like Vine? Can you not be up here when I'm fucking goddamn it? You would think I was playing defense. I see, Arbeat. Now, I know you normally run up here and hammer this guy, but this time we've put a worm orbiting in place where you need to stand. God, this is such an annoying area. They really just no holds barred for the DLC. Every obnoxious, piddling little son of a bitch, piece of shit, little quirk of encounter and level design. And boss design. They absolutely fucking went whole hog. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I can quit out. Duh. I forgot about that because I was fighting the boss for so long. Bringing in the... Uh-oh. Putrescent Knight, Maddox Ken, the one that I'm headed to presently. Hopefully our beat. Oh, that is not safe. But here, surely. Can you lock on, please? God, it takes so many hits to kill these. What? No! No! What the fuck? Okay, noted. When I get over there, I have to quit out so a single worm doesn't orbit towards... You see him? You see him flop over and go to sleep? Oh, man. What a video game. Get planked on. Plankton? Excuse me, Boyd.
I've never seen a
Doom
woman.
posting. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Okay. Let's quit out to reset aggro on the birds and shit that I ran past on the way to get here. Then I'll go up to the other ones. I'll quit out again to reset aggro on the orbs that I ran past to get there. I didn't mean to be insensitive to the difficulties faced by stone orb worms, Maddox. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, I somehow could sense that that was gonna be bad for me. Look at him go! When the madness gauge is full... Glug. Wait, what does that do? I think that's just boosting my strength. Damn, the hammer looks weird in this lighting. Hey, Edgelord, what's up? Quit out, queen. I do notice that when I load back in after quitting out, I'm sometimes running towards shit. No, an edgelord, I beat it. I'm trying to get to the Putrescent Knight now, so that I can see if I can beat him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God damn it, dude. I should just be able to reset. I mean, it's a question of whether I can quit out in between the laser cycle. Also, hey, look at this guy. Look at that eyeball, dude. That's so gross. I hate how that looks. Raise your torch to see further into dark spaces. Do you think that there is even a checkpoint after these 3 laser turrets, or nah? Because I don't have a clear recollection. Seems like it would be really, really close for another Site of Grace to the previous Site of Grace. There we go. Fuck off, you fucking bird. I was literally about to land and quit out, dude. Look at this stupid bird. I hate those birds. There are not many enemies in the DLC I like. Like Mesmer, Relana, Gaius, Promised Consort Radon. The flies are worse than the Dark Souls 3 flies because they have human faces instead of bug faces. All the different horned soldiers that are using Gundir's moveset in Bellurat suck to fight. The red Kindred of Rot one-shot me because I'm only level 1. Elden Ring. Guard counters, gestures, multiplayer passwords. I absolutely fucking detest Bellurat. I like Enir Elim a lot more. I fucking hate Bellurat with a passion. I detest Bellurat. It sucks. I hate it. Fucking nasty ass encounter design. Yeah, bad rhythm there. It's shitty as like a first place to go to in the DLC, but the DLC shepherds you towards it immediately. I definitely detested it less when I returned later with more Shadow Tree blessings. But the DLC is very like, hey, go to this cross and oh, look, a big arch, and then there's another cross thread. What's through there? Oh, it stairs up to a big city, and there's the boss that we promoted in the commercial. But I think that the beginning of the DLC is a fucking terrible time to go to Bellurat. That was a pretty good quit out. Yeah, apparently not an edgelord. I'm sorry you like parts of the game that suck shit. Hello. I remember going from playing Dark Souls 3 Triple Enemies Aggression mod version and having to run through the ringed city without engaging with anything. And then going back to playing the normal version and realizing that I was still running through the ringed city without engaging, having not to engage with anything. Like, my strategy did not change between triple enemies and single enemies. Cassie sent me a message. Oh, they got new machines at the gym. That's exciting. An edgelord, I don't perceive it as pain. I perceive it as an irritation. Oh yeah, Bremy. God fucking damn, dude. Where's the next checkpoint? I have to piss. I'm sorry. I was hoping to wait to piss until I got to the... I don't like it when he lies down on me. I have to piss. Bremy, no! Don't fire a beam at me. That hurts me. Thank you for not leaving, viewer, even though I had to briefly exit stream in order to piss. I need to like hot glue these earbuds into these stupid little rubber channels that are shaped so as to hook them over the ear, because they're constantly coming out and or rotating. No, what the fuck? I miss my old in-ear monitors where the cord was just curved like that naturally to hook over the ear, but they kept on breaking in mysterious ways, independent of any input from me. Alright, practical. Ease up. It is unfortunate, Yak Shack is exactly the word I would use to describe it. I have approximately a half an hour to reach the putrescent night. Uh-oh. Before I have to place my pizza order for the evening. Or risk going through Star Trek pizzaless. I'm really proud of myself for beating the Elden Beast today. I didn't think it would be possible. I was on low health apparently. I had been hit and neglected to heal. Is he gonna plank on me again? Do it, pussy. Yeah! That's really, really funny. Wait, so what if I just crept by? Would they not fire the beam at me? Would they not notice me? Hang on. I'm glad I'm playing offline so the load back in is marginally quicker. This guy already notices me, unfortunately. Alright, well I can't very well take my time then, can I? Go away bird, go away bird, go away bird, go away bird. Bandai Namco from Software proudly presents Elden Ring, using items. Try not to get hit while you're doing this. I would imagine so as well, Yak Shack. I'm quitting out to try to get the 2 towers of stones to fire lasers at me simultaneously so that they're easier to dodge. Yep. I'm so smart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. No! Stop lying down on me. The Wiggler. It's just like from Funny Mario. Remy, don't taunt me. Fucking, would you be nice to me? You don't think I get enough taunting from... Ah! Big dogs should be able to fire lasers. Do you mean like the T-Rex dogs? Hmm. I don't know what that is. Oh, I know what a Great Dane is, though. You'd really think that this hammer would do quicker work. What was that? Fucking goddamn. It is it is sad that we can't see dogs' natural lasers. It seems like the call is to be slightly downhill from the thing. Alright, this is the furthest I've ever gotten. I can't wait to find out what kills me instantly. Ah, it's a bird! You could equip up to 3 armaments each. I would like a treat, in theory. Oh, this sucks. Oh, God! I don't think you can get up from over here. I think you have to go around. I think you have to go birdwise, unfortunately. I really hope the bird does not spawn close enough to me to notice me here. You fucker. Exactly, Bremy. Look at the way it wobbles. That's enchanting. Oh, come on! Upon dying, you will drop any runes in your possession at sight of your death. That's what happens when you die, if you were curious. Oh, hum. I think I'm allergic to this level design. I didn't mean to do a Gilbert Gottfried impression when I died there. Cassie says, remember how the bench press didn't have safety rails? They got rid of that and got 2 new ones that do have them now. Also, hack squat machine might be good for you to try as well. What is a hack squat? And what is a machine based around it? I'm not exhausted. Shut the fuck up. It's not true. I'm vivacious and eager to continue streaming. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, we're good. You probably want the machine across from the hack squat. Remy, actually, you raise a good point. What is across from it? It's some sort of weird rack that I don't know the function of. That's across from what is now the squat rack, and where I would presume is where the hack squat machine is going to be. Hack squat is the squat machine that's on a slant. The lift is slightly curved. I see. This is such a shitty fucking area. I am not going to Planet Fitness, but you will never know where I am going, because I don't wish to be doxxed. Ow. God fucking damn it. Well, there I go. Yeah, I'm going to the Gym of Mystery. Well, yes, an edgelord. It's my job to think about it. I'm going to King Deadlift Gym at 437 West Meat Boulevard, Philadelphia, PA 19139. Ah! A special streamers only gym? I wish. Todd, probably more than twice. Let's wait at least until I have a fucking membership. Uh-oh. I go to PF Chang's and there's a million of those. So saith an edge. Todd, no fucking kidding. Welcome to the DLC. We hope you liked Dark Souls 3. Hey, giant bird. An edgelord opines that it's better at higher levels. I don't really agree, though. Tess goes to the local quarry and lifts big rocks. That would be cool. I don't know if we have quarries here in Philly. Ow, uh-oh. Oh, look at those cracks in the roof. That's lovely. A little bit of sunlight filtering in there. Is that how I'm supposed to be able to see down here? Because it really looks like this would be like a Tomb of the Giants type scenario. Okay, I'm okay. Elden Ring. Ooh, here's Blythe. I barely interacted with him. Quit out. Okay. Then make it around the bird and quit out. And you can fight that one. And then I don't know what to do about the next area because a squirmy worm fucking just destroyed me while I was trying to deal with the turret man. Okay. Hey! There's no fair. Okay, but the bird is like right there, so once I quit out and reset the bird, it's not a big deal. It remains to be seen where the fuck the next checkpoint is. Uh-oh. Look at how it wobbles. Look at that, man. Look at it. That's mesmerizing. Oh, get it? Like funny mesmer. They probably did that on purpose for that reason. Okay, that's whence I came. God, you gotta fucking quit out quick. No! Ah! Go away, other worms. What jump? Oh God. Fucking goddamn it, dude. No, not for another 15 minutes, Remy. It's true, RB, that's true. Sucks, dude. What a shitty area. This part of the game fucking absolutely bites fucking ass. When Cassie and I do stretches, this is my favorite one. She's like, loosen up your neck, and I'm like, this is a fun cape on this thing. I like the implication that the asshole wearing this giant fuck off suit of armor is some kind of like a musketeer. What, Bremy? Guam, so do you think I'm unlikely to beat him, to reach and beat him in the next half an hour? Uh-oh! I'm fucking up. No! Did you fucking quit out? No quit out queen, I. Hello. Insane how much damage these things take. I guess it is the fucking DLC. Don't touch me with your talons. That was extremely rude. Ugh. 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 Okay, here. Wobble. 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 Thanks for the follow. Okay. I don't like this. One bit. I had taken damage. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, I'll just go fight Melania. I'm sorry. This part sucks fucking cock. I'm gonna go fight Melania at level 1 instead of doing this dog shit. Ugh. Terrible. Anyway, as I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, when wielding a bow with 2 hands, you can hold left bumper for precision aiming. Let's see if we can get to phase 2 of Melania. That seems like a more reasonable goal. I do think that I would have had a better chance making progress in the Putrescent Knight fight, but it turns out that it sucks absolute, unmitigated, unfiltered cock to get to the Putrescent Knight fight. I'll instead be trying something else. Ugh, why am I on medium load here? That's not cool. Did I just determine, yeah, that I had to stick at medium load? I did. God, what a shitty fucking area. I'm a fool to have gone there. I didn't realize how bad it was. I think my physic is still strength index. I still drink the physic before casting Flame Grant Me Strength, even though I don't need it for Flame Grant Me Strength. Yak Shack, it's really light. Sometimes you're trying to put a light, breezy, summery outfit together and you're like, man, my unwashed jock is just exactly what I need for this. No, dude.
Blade of Nicola.
Back to something relaxing, exactly. Glug. Oh, that sounds really nice, Bremy. That was a really shitty area of the TLC.
I am Melania.
I gotta not do that running R1 to start the fight. It's not a good way of doing it. Good idea, Bremy. Like fighting Melania. Froosh. Probably not Maddox. That doesn't work very well as a nickname for her. Millie might be more likely. God damn it. God damn it.
Melania. Blade of Nicola.
All I need to do is not be hit, and then I'll win. Arbeat sent a picture of the hack squat machine. This looks to me like the ass is not facing anything. Ah, I see, Bremy. I did not know that about... See, Bremy, I saw that post in the Discord and I was like, oh, I had a Madison in my class when I was in grade school. And then I tried to remember her name, and I found that I could not. And that made me sad. Like, oh god! Fingerprints on an abandoned railing. She is squatting. That's true. No! Okay. May I say, pretty good. Odd that I haven't gotten a bleed yet, though. Is she gonna do waterfowl, do you think? No, not yet. Oh, she really doesn't want to commit to it. Waterfowl? No, huh? Waterfowl now? Come on!
Blade of Mikola.
I feel like that was kind of shitty, personally. Oh, I was naked! That's right. If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials that you find, and then run back to the ruins of Rauch every 5 minutes to get more scarlet bud and more fly mold to make more rot pots. Opportunity to appreciate it from a new angle with this machine. Oh, as the one squatting? Uh-oh. Hi. Yeesh. Okay, not bad. Uh-oh. Good. I don't know how not to get hit by that. Uh-oh, I'm fucked.
I am Melania. Blade of Mikola.
I don't know how not to get hit by the 1-2-3. I always get hit by at least one of them. I don't know, she advances so quickly during that. I don't know how not to get hit by it other than to be far enough back from her in the first place. Hey, Melania. Okay. Okay. No! Good start. Good shit. You can maybe hit her a second time even. No. I hate it when you do this. It makes me sad when she does that combo. I don't know how not to take damage from it. Oh. Okay. Oh fuck! Whoa! Felt kind of uneasy about that. Felt kind of uneasy, which is to say difficult. Oh, are you gonna do waterfowl? Yeah. Gonna wanna be away from her. Where was the path? Oh, it was over to my right. Or no, it was directly behind me. Shit. How did I end up against the wall there? Made it to waterfowl, though. Oh, Elphial, brace of the Halig tree. We have such good times. You ever think about how no human being has used brace to mean branch for 1,000 years? Hello. Honestly, I kind of feel like I could probably, be a little more aggressive than I am if I were aggressive in a prudent fashion. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Okay, this is good, because it's a big attack with a lot of recovery frames. We just have to be prudent, Maddox, like I said. I'm shocked that I'm not bleeding her more easily, honestly. She's like infamously weak to blood. There it is. Which means that she's doing waterfowl in 2 seconds, which means that I'm probably already fucked. She's in the middle of the room, which is the absolute worst place for her to initiate waterfowl from. Just get close enough to her to set her off. Uh-oh, really? Why doesn't she want to do it?
Why isn't she doing it? Oh no! Melania! You're way past the fucking health thresholds for waterfowl. Do it! Thank you for the follow. I don't know what your name is because my Discord window is blocking the activity feed. There it is.
Blade.
Desert Smeagol. Thank you for the follow. That was pretty good, except for the part where I get hit by the waterfowl dance. R-beat, not for 2 minutes. Nice try. Glug. Incorrect, RB. I'm waiting until 6. Which is a full hour until Star Trek. Or before Star Trek. Whoa! Scary. So here's the thing. It's actually not a bad thing to run up and hit her. You just can't do it if she's already initiated an attack. Like that. Okay. Okay, okay. This is good. That isn't good. I need to dodge past her when she does that. Ah, look. This is definitely way less miserable than getting killed down in whatever that fucking sleep pit is called with all of the laser dudes. That was horrible. I'm glad that I intersected. I would be interested to see how I could do against Putrescent Knight Rune level 1. But I'm glad that I really only intersected with the DLC as much as I needed to get the rot pots that I needed. Okay, now it's pizza time. I'm gonna keep streaming until it's time to get my pizza, but for now. No, they're not, Bremy, I'll have you know. Okay. I have another half hour before I have to go get the pizza. That's a half an hour to have fun sparring with Melania. Glug. They're out of cheese and dough. Yeah, I'm just getting tomato sauce and a pile of hot peppers on the top holodeck. Can anybody read lips well enough that they could tell what I ordered? It's interesting how she like parries you like a fucking Sekiro character. That is true, Bremy, among other things. I did not get olives this time. Oh, fuck. No, 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 I did not, I got a poise break, I could have had a poise break! I could have had a critical hit! I could have had a poise break! This waterfowl time, dude.
Blade of Mikola.
Ugh. I did not get an upside down pizza or an olive pizza, but I did get mozzarella sticks. Yak Shack, I don't eat fish. Or any type of animule.
In case it wasn't obvious just from watching me that I am a herbivore. That's crazy that I got a poise break on her and then wasted a... See, that's... You can't do that, Tessa. That's specifically what you can't do. You can't attack her once she's already started an animation. You need to attack her when she's not in an animation. If she starts one that isn't interrupted by your attack after you enter the attack input, then you dodge away. Well, Muppet Robot, it's not a plant or a fungus or a protist. Hello, Melania.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
But yeah, I understand that there are some people who call themselves vegetarian but eat fish. That's insane. Yeah, Todd. Mushrooms feels like it should be a gray area. I mean, it is, I believe fungi are closer related to animals than they are to plants, than either of them, fungi or animals, are to plants. But your mother would say fish are fruit. I forget, my sisters are both vegan. My sister Amalia was talking to some guy at some point. Where she said that she was a vegan, she didn't eat animals or any animal products, and he was like, "But you eat mushrooms," and she's like, "Well, it's not an animal." He said, "But it's not a plant." Yeah! Yeah! Fuck yes! Fucking strong attack on wake up, bitch! All right, that's gonna be waterfowl, I think. Ay! Gonna wanna move away from her. No! Why isn't she doing waterfowl? I'm having such a hard time provoking it from her. I don't understand how it works no more, apparently. I was under the impression I could run towards her to induce waterfowl and then run away to not be hit by it. Remy, I already tried that in this fight. It did not work especially well. I do not understand why she is not doing waterfowl. Now she's gonna do it. I'm so fucking close to her, I'm sure. Scapeworm, I think that one guy was just crazy. Why isn't she? People are insane about vegans for sure. Sometimes people need a demographic to hate while still feeling like they're progressive. Oh! Ah! Holy fucking schlamoli. What? No, I hit R1. No!
Blade of Mikola.
No! I was doing good though. I did good. On account of I'm not allowed to get hit by her, so she can't really heal on me. Thank you, Maddox. MK, this is super doable. Kind of, I don't know. Let's not think about phase 2. But phase 1 is super doable. Sure, Todd. Like, I think the reason that my sisters are vegan is just due to, like,
I am Melania.
their objections to the conditions of factory farming. Thanks, Hungry Arms. And yeah, it's like horrible. Ooh, did you see that before the fog popped in? You could see Melania on the other side of it. That was scary. This is so much better than being lasered in the fucking shit box. My character's ass is quite wide. It's not very protuberant, but it's pretty wide. Tessa's not good at admitting that she's good at things or that she's worthy of accolade. MK, from my perspective, someone is always upset with me. For some reason or another for my entire life. So, no, it doesn't really ever feel like it's safe to be proud of myself. Are there any other axes besides wide and protuberant? Tall? It would be tall. Fuck.
Blade of
Original in trouble. Ain't no accounting for an act of God, Bremy. I'm bad with dead things. Like if I had my own farm. If I had my own farm, there's no way, how strong would I say I am? Not very. Is that because of my username? No. See, the username is both ironic and aspirational because I'm actually quite weak. Am I at least bad? That's for you to decide, viewer. Don't make me do the Sacrament of Contention. Sure, let's do it. All right, it's been a long time since we had one of these. There it is. Shit. There's nothing in there, though. Where's the confession screen? Is it in here somewhere? Yeah,
I've never seen a woman.
Okay, strangely Samara, thank you for the 2 months Prime sub. Okay, I see the problem. Here's the problem. There, okay? The problem is that was for when I was VTuber Tess. Oh, and thank you for the gift sub, Quoid. We have a hype train type thing going on now as a result. Okay. Sacrament of Contention. Here we go. Get ready. Hello. Wait. There we go. That's better. Hello, viewer. Are you prepared? I have the manga filter on. Holodeck Gaming, are you prepared to confess your sins? 2 hype trains in 1 stream. It's true, viewer. If you wanted to Prime sub or give a gift sub, now would be a great time. Holodeck Gaming. You can, if you feel comfortable, you can announce your sins publicly in chat. But otherwise, you can send them to me via a whisper on Twitch, and I will give you your penance without anyone else having to know about it. All right, I don't. Oh, okay, Holodeck Gaming. You should probably do twice as many reps next time you work out to make up for it. Ego te absolvo in nomine Patri Filio Spiritus Sancti. Amen. Listen to me, Tessa. Okay. Hi. Well, MK, I think a fitness sin demands a fitness penance. Yak Shack, it's available. All right.
Blade of Mikola.
Holodeck gaming, people just, they don't use it for some reason, even though it's such a fun and funny and enchanting and cute and beautiful and glorious. I guess so, Yak Shack. Alright, Tessa, let's be good and concentrate, because you made a lot of progress and got really close to phase 2, and I want to see that phase 2 cutscene. Maddox, that makes sense.
I'm me.
Oh, thank you so much for the donation, Eileen. Hi. God damn, she was very aggressive this attempt. Hey, MK, can I like hot glue these little rubber curves that I run the wires to my inner monitors through to the wire so that they don't constantly peel off? Because I kind of need their structure to keep the wires running over my ears. Watch as MK says yes. It's fun because if I stagger her with one hit, I can usually get a second one in. I just need to be watching for how she reacts to the first hit. If she, uh-oh. No, please! No, I didn't get my poise break! I mean, I didn't get my critical, you know what I meant. Oh, this is waterfowl, I'm dead. Bye!
Blade of Mikola.
It's really funny when she heals herself on your corpse. I gotta be more aware, dude. I mean, that was a big part of learning to do Radagon well, was anticipating when his poise was gonna break. So that I could actually get the critical. Twice now, though, I've had trouble inducing waterfowl in Melania once she's past the waterfowl threshold, which is odd. It's really great using a big poise damagey weapon against. It's really great using a big poise damagey weapon against her. It's like a huge boon, frankly. I would like to use this weapon against her every attempt now. I didn't realize how fucking good the Bloodhound Fang was. I probably never considered it because you can't, like, infuse it with different types of damage and shit. It's a somber smithing stone item, meaning it only is as it is, but it actually is pretty good, and you can still put buffs on it, like the blood grease. That's a shame. Insane that I'm alive. Melania, you gotta stop with this chain. Melania, stop doing it! I don't like it when she does it 3 times in a row. That's 3 times 3 is 9. Like she's some kind of pagan. Okay. Don't cheer on Melania. I'm the hero of the stream. Oh! I should have dodged backwards. Yeah! Yeah! Stop it! Oh, Scape said no bad Melania. I thought they said not bad Melania. My mistake.
Blade of Mikola.
Okay, see, the weapon art is really not to be used. I tried to use it there and it got me killed, so now we know. Practical. I don't know if that one works as well. I really placed that pizza order at the exact right time. The boys at the print shop got this all wrong. So you don't work on a contingency basis? No, money down. Uh-oh. No! That was really fucking scary. Did not have the range. I think that if I had touched her there, it would have broke her poise and it would have interrupted her attack, but I just did not have the range. I really like her helmet. It's a shame that you can't get it without it also having her fucking weave attached to it. It's such an odd choice. They do that with Godfrey's crown as well, right? Like, what the fuck is the point? There's a mod that removes them, but then you have to play the game modded and you can't play online. It's really just what the items should look like.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Okay, I need to lock in, or I'm gonna be late to get my pizza, so... Not that I know what the fuck the fight even looks like after Waterfowl Dance. So I'm pretty sure Waterfowl Dance has killed me every time so far. I thought I was far enough back. I thought I was out of the way. It's cool to see how her grabs interact with the naked character model. I wish I had just been trying Melania the entire time instead of trying to go down that stupid pit. I repent for my sins. I could have really accomplished something entertaining. And nothing entertaining happened when I was getting killed by those orbs over and over again. No, RB, not at all. Nobody enjoyed that.
Blade of Mikola.
They have, I don't like their eye. I don't like their Portal 2 core eye. You guys remember when I streamed Half-Life 1 and Portal 1 back to back? In July 2022. No, it was probably July 2023. Actually, I don't know. I think it was 22, because I think 23 was already, I was already on my own channel then. Good hits in. This is a great
Blade of Mikola.
Boyd, it was long ago on a different channel, in a different apartment. Hi, Rob. How goes it? Yes. 'Twas, RB, 'twas. It's crazy that I've streamed as my only job for so long and I am not a Twitch partner. I applied to be one. It's odd because they're like, as soon as you hit the metrics within a single month, they're like, hey, you should apply for partner. But then when you click apply for partner, it's like, hey, just to let you know, we usually only let you be a partner if you've hit the metrics for 2 consecutive months. It's like, okay, then why did you tell me to apply? Why don't you just make 2 months the requirement instead of 1? Uh-oh. Whoop. Whoop. Maybe they would have thought I was really cool. There's a possibility after just 1 month meeting the metrics. It's like, oh, but you're so sick. Still no bleed? Where the fuck is it? There it is, Jesus. All right, let's see waterfowl. There it is. You have to get very close to her. That's why I wasn't triggering it before. That sucks.
Blade of Mikola.
I guess so, RB. Will Menaker! Welcome to the Strong Bad E-Girl brand. The Strong Bad E-Girl extended family. Will Menaker. Come on down. Delicious. Hi, Melania. No! I did not like that. Oh, no, 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 no. Man.
Blade of Mikola.
This is an interesting fight. For a lot of I mean, saying that it's swingy is somewhat understating the matter. Because yes, I either get to post waterfowl dance, well, because so much of the damage is in the poise break and ensuing bleed. So it's like, yes, I either get to waterfowl dance or I die immediately. Can I train myself to always attack if I get a point? No, that was way too scary. I really should always attack if I get an interrupt. Like, just keep attacking until I'm no longer interrupting her move. Like that, right there! I forgot to drink the physic. I'm so sorry. I forgot to drink the physic.
Blade of Mikola.
I'm so sorry. I wasn't meeting the stat requirements for the fucking weapon. I'm so sorry. That was so good. I think I had a good idea, though, there. Alright, let's see it. So just keep attacking if you interrupt her attack, and once you stop interrupting her attack, stop attacking. See, it's hard to train myself to do that though, because she's very scary. Okay. Okay, that right there! Good, good job. Good job. Great job, honestly. This is how Melania was meant to be experienced. That was really fucking scary. Ah! Where's my poise break, lady? Lady, where's my fucking poise break? Lady, where's my god thank you? So, pretty good run this time. She's gonna do waterfowl, I guarantee. Lady, that's not waterfowl. I don't want to be close to her because she's gonna fucking do it. Lady, I know you're gonna do it. Maybe not.
Blade of Mikola.
Pretty good, pretty good. I guess I'll stop being afraid of waterfowl because she can and will just not do it. I'm used to being terrified of it. Just send it. It's crazy how doable this is. At least in phase 1. Phase 2 is always pretty rough for me, especially because you have to get through all of phase 1 to get there. Kind of like a Radagon situation. See, it's tough for me to train myself to keep attacking every time I get an interrupt. It really shouldn't be that hard though. Like, you have a lot of frames. Her interrupt takes a long time. Tessa, you fool! Okay. Fuck. Fuck, 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 god damn it! Alright, well that's it for me.
Blade
Like when you hit her and she staggers, that stagger actually lasts a really long time. It's not like a split-second determination of whether or not to keep attacking. Like when you hit her and she staggers, you actually have a lot, like a, it feels like a full second. It's probably not a full second, but it feels like a full second to recognize that she's staggered and hit her again. What did that one guy use? Rivers of Blood? I'm pretty sure it was Rivers of Blood. That's a, you know, coward's weapon. Not like the noble bloodhound Fang. Yeah, see? Okay. That's a stagger. That was not a stagger. That's a stagger. That's a stagger. Let me get that strong attack on ya. God damn, dude. Alright, I probably only got one more attempt in me before I have to go get my pizza. Really, I should be getting my pizza now. I like her prosthetic toes. Okay. The time has come. No, it's fine, Practical. Don't worry about it. It's chill. It's totally chill. It's totally chill. No! Tessa, it didn't interrupt her attack. Why did you keep attacking, you fool? No!
I am Melania.
I have to do one more than that. It was pathetic. Melania, please. I'm begging you. Please, please, please give me another shot. Melania, please. I could do better this time. Melania, please give me another shot. It would suck if you blew it with Melania, Blade of Mikola. She's a real baddie. No! It's also funny, pre-DLC, how many people shipped Melania and Radahn, considering that in canon she's like a wingman for Mikola. Where Radahn is concerned. Let me just get one more poise break, please. Let me just get one more poise break, please. I just want to see her poise break one more time. When you fumble a goddess of rot, less than bracket, less than bracket, less than bracket. God damn it, dude.
Blade of Mikola.
I want it so fucking badly. Viewer, I want it so badly. I should experiment with shaking the camera more. I should experiment with just like fucking with the camera, knocking it over. We could do something zany with the camera if I buy a better one. We could give this one like a last hurrah by doing something destructive. God fucking damn it, dude.
Blade of Mikola.
Very swingy, you know, I hit her and it interrupts her attack and then I get 3 hits in a row off, or I hit her and it doesn't interrupt her attack and then before I can even dodge away, I'm just killed. Dab it with oil paints, send it out in a funeral pyre. It's interesting that the amount of poise damage dealt by this weapon is apparently unaffected by not meeting its stat requirements because it was still interrupting her attacks. God damn it, Tessa.
Blade of Mikola.
Spirits you've summoned from ashes can be made more powerful by a spirit tuner. That's probably the next challenge run I would do if I was going to do a challenge run again, is redoing summons only, because the VODs, I didn't save the VODs for it the first time I did it. And I really liked summons only. And I didn't have access to the DLC yet, and the DLC has like new Spirit Ash upgrade items. Okay, good start. Great start. Fuck! God damn it, dude!
Blade.
I didn't recognize that she wasn't interrupted soon enough. Please, Melania, please. Please, Melania, I just want to see your poise break again. You're so beautiful when your poise is broken. Glug. It's true, RB. Don't tell me I'm wrong. God damn it. Oh, this is good, actually. That's a great opening for me. Okay. Okay. No. Okay, another great opening for me. Another great opening. I love it when she does that. Okay, back up. No! I was out of stamina! Alright, fuck it.
Mikola.
Viewer, thank you so much for watching me stream Elden Ring at level 1. I actually beat Radagon. It was cool. I'm sorry I couldn't beat Melania. I'm really upset about it. Thank you, Eileen, MK, and Anonymous, and Peanut President Vey, and MK, and Juliet, and RB, and Locktar, and Magic's Kent for your donations, especially Vey for the $50. I'll be back tomorrow streaming something else. Bye. Have a nice day. I'll see you for Star Trek in the Discord. I'm mad I couldn't beat Melania. Goodbye.